Hello everyone, how's it going? How are you all today? Give me a second. Unmute the game. Sure it's sounding okay. It is sounding okay. Let's unmute it for you guys. There we go. Alright. Hello, Aquaria.
Hello.
Alright.
No.
Are you ready to see who we're about to get? Have you any guesses as to who these last two gold sealing stones will probably be?
No, I'm losing track of characters at this point.
Okay. Well, we've only got two more, so I mean, you could take a wild guess and see if you're correct.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
You'll be very happy with one of them.
Oh. Well, I know.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Of course! I was surprised we hadn't got it already.
Great enough.
I thought we
You've
had.
never fought with me. I am the Golden Rakshasa, Aurelia Le Guin, and you won't regret wielding my strength.
Okay. Alright, Aurelia, calm down. Alright, last one, and I know exactly who this is, but this is for you, Aquaria, alright?
Mm-hmm. Oh, well then. Big spicy. I'm surprised to see you
Big
here.
Burn, Enforcer, and the Almighty Conflagration. This looks like it could
Big
spark some
bitch.
fun, so why not let me in on the action before I get too bored?
Actually, just like bitch.
Oh, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Hang on. Hold. Sorry, that was just my parents telling me that dinner is ready. I told them I'll have it later. I forgot to mention that I was streaming. Oops. Anyway, yes! This is the one I was spoiled on. Just, like, casually asked, hey, do you have McBurn yet? And I was like, no.
Yet. Very subtle.
Very subtle, yes. So yeah, that's it.
So as long as I have Randy and Gaius, I'm fine.
I mean, to be fair, yeah. Light and green are both like, ah! You've got to be kidding! What are you doing? Lol.
He is so welcome.
It's not like I asked for the info. But gives, I'm a busy man, ain't got time for That's amazing. I love this. Rumor has it that you've been ignoring the anguish summons of late. Yeah. Nice. That's something I had to look into. It's taken care of now, though. Well then. Well, how can you expect us not to be curious after hearing that? I can think of a few possibilities of what that might you may have been up of them. None of them are good. Lol. Please tell me you've done what you've been done what you don't tell me you've done what I think you have. Still the same Hellraiser as you've always been, huh? God. Didn't think I'd be shooting the shit with you two anytime soon. You're looking good though. Bro, he's complimenting them. They're friends.
Lovely.
Bonding is good. You mean, yeah? I don't see any reason we can't work together so long as you're here. I kind of want to see how he fights. Like, does he have his sword out when you're controlling him and stuff like that? Like, I want to know. We got some nice bit of info. So he did stop listening to the Anguisses, but now he's back fully. Right. So let me sort out my party because we have to try McSpicy out. Where is he?
It's just so funny. We have to try McSpicy out.
He's at the top. Of course he is. I also have to equip him.
Millennium
So
Trove activated.
buy equipment. Buy. Oh, I can't buy a better weapon. That's insane. Oh, he has the best gear as well. That's cool. I don't even need to buy gear for him. Let's just put accessories on you, then, I guess. First and foremost, protective against death blow is a necessity, and then I don't care what else you have, but I'll give you the gladiator's belt. Well, this just looks like a team. What a gang.
What?
Millennial Trove activated.
Oh right,
Visitor
yes.
access detected.
I need to do Aurelia. I can actually get Aurelia a better weapon, right? And armor, yeah, so, okay. Neat. That's done. Wait. Right.
Blazing Forge activated.
How much does it cost to open his slots? All his slots are open, Eclaria! I don't have to do anything! That's amazing.
It's good.
Yeah, I think I only have to open slots for Aurelia, and most of her slots are already open, so... That's the only one I can do at the moment, though, because I don't have enough to open anymore. They figured you'd only get McBurn at the end game. So they were like, no, we're not gonna let you we're not gonna make it cost you anything to have this guy in your party. It's just gonna be overkill.
He gonna be too strong.
Literal. So I will switch him in for Joshua at some point, but I'm gonna keep him in the support for a little bit. Just while we're making our way up through this. I don't even know if we'll get a cutscene through here. Investigate. Enter. Having him in cutscenes nodding with everybody else is just weird. So this is the other space then. Incredible. Seems to keep going much like the rest of the Reverie corridor does as well. And now it feels like we're in Sky 3. Yeah, if we keep following it, we should get to where we want to go. Looks like we've arrived. We'll start the operation on our side then. It's too bad the corridor's rules are just as active as they're otherwise. We would have charged in together. But we're experimenting with Azalith. A little something I dubbed spiritual hacking, so we might be able to make this work. All I need is for you to do is secure the route to the very end. That's easy.
I'll be helping care, but if you ever need me on the front line, just say the word. I've got a brilliant mind for hacking things, so just leave it to us.
I guess that's everything then. I bet something came up through, but let's just do what we have to do.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. Alright, let's try him out in a battle. Because I want to try him out. Also, what does he say when he's the leader?
Guess it's me.
Yes, it's me!
Fine, I guess.
Oh, so he
Get
throws
lost.
fireballs. Neat.
Finish this quickly.
Okay, what do you have? Flames of Judgment, Hellhounds, Demonic Sword Ababar, and Blazing Demon. Oh, that costs all of his CP.
Jesus.
And then, of course, he got his S-Craft. We have seen his S-Craft, haven't we?
Can't remember.
I got something special for you right here.
Well, we might as well make quick work of these scrubs.
This one's a scorcher! Incandescent Hellfire!
Boom!
Could have done that in my sleep.
I did it!
There we go. Nice. I did it.
Oh yeah, we need to get his level up thing. So we do have a zeroth stratum. Zeroth stratum.
It's my turn.
Let's go.
Right. Okay, so that's where we need to go. Yeah, I'll worry about getting the map afterwards. I'm just gonna go straight to the end.
We can move on now.
Yeah.
I won't fight enemies until we get to the end. Like, we just want the big bad boss. Cause...
Great. More walking. My favorite.
Let's be careful through here.
I don't think that one will play nice.
I wonder who would put that chest there.
Shall we proceed?
This area is a mess, so let's not hang around too long.
We should be good to go.
We can go whenever.
We can pull through so long as we play it smart.
Oh my god, Ember, I forgot. I needed to show you something.
Oh?
It's pertaining Final Fantasy 12.
Uh-huh.
It's a video.
It's a video?
It's a
Don't
short like
bore me
clip
too
that
much.
someone put together when they were playing Final
Here's
Fantasy 12.
I'd rather do anything else.
Burn! Cornered like a rat.
There! I'm up.
Crimson Flash! Let's go!
I need to look through it again. It's been a few days. I need to.
I think we're all good, right?
It's in regard to a very specific character that you like.
That I like. Oh, so it's
Yeah.
about Valtira?
Yeah. There's only one character, really.
Yeah, true. But I mean, I like Fran too.
Yes, but you know, unfortunately, Fran did not.
We won't lose!
But enjoy. And play with the music as well as to the
Guess
mood.
it's
Get lost!
Could have done that in my sleep. Eh?
Not much of a surprise.
Oh, god damn it. I accidentally skipped it. He leveled up.
Everyone ready?
God damn it.
I sent a video to you over at Discord.
I'm on it. Yeah.
I might
Guess
have
it's
already
me.
seen it.
Get
I've seen videos of
Good luck.
Thanks.
Valtira before. So
There. Just like that.
Maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, but
I'll give it a watch later because I can't watch it now.
yeah, of course.
Thank you.
It's just hilarious. I just go back to it every once
We're good
in a
to keep
while. It's just so stupid. I love it.
I think
That was a good time for a break.
I think there's a parody as well, like of FF12. Like the entire, like somebody made a parody of like the entire game. Hilarious, but I don't know if it's still around. I can look it up and see if I can find it. Oh
I just see
gosh,
the video I
just
sent you.
casually fighting Valimir.
Uh-huh. Oh, you know, he's just a giant robot. No big deal.
That's
You gotta be kidding me. It must have been how Valimir looked when after being fully consumed by Ishmelga. It's the corrupt form he took on before becoming the Zereth Knight. I need all of you to help me with this. We can't afford to lose here. Right.
Imagine
What's wrong?
losing to this
Be
and then
careful.
Valimir coming back and just like shaving Rin. Like, how could you lose?
Man.
Enlightened spirit! I'm up! Roar! Helix, down! Let's go, Elisa!
Leave it to there!
Don't
Guess
hold
it's
back.
me.
Burn to the ground.
Endless Reverie? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't have any tag-alongs. I forgot to put tag-alongs in my party
Let's go!
Got it!
Right.
by accident.
Now. About time.
Let's go! Roar! Helix, now!
It's mine!
Guess it's me.
Get lost.
Oh boy.
I'd rather do anything else. Yeah.
I can't do anything with you. I'm being
I'd rather
paralyzed.
do anything else.
There we go.
Think I'll pull out this little number. Burn through. Cornered like a rat. Follow my lead. Got it. Back at you.
Nice counter, McBurn.
Sorry.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't have a res thing. Stop countering me.
Guess it's me.
Well, seeing it's your turn again. Mind?
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burn. Gotcha. Now. About time.
Okay,
Uh,
let's climb over us all!
It's my turn! Roar! Helix, strike!
Let's go. Up to you. I'll do my best.
Elliot, heal us.
Hear my song.
Thanks, I guess. I'd rather do anything else.
Burn.
I'm on it! Pierce through! Now!
Got it! It's my turn! Roar! Helix, strike!
Got him.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Everybody leveled up.
Nice! That'll do it.
I did it!
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes, and he just like clenches his fist. That's
Nice.
cute.
I did it. There we go. Not much of a surprise.
A matter of course.
Yay, I did it.
Bro, what is the highest level I can get to? I feel like I'm gonna get to 200 at some point. Like,
Oh Jesus.
casually. It's gonna hit 200 here. Blue ceiling stone! What did I tell you about, like, blue ceiling stones? That we'd get another one. Is that the only one here, I wonder? Oh, we have to check on the map. That was a tough one.
Is everyone alright?
I am, at least. I'm glad that you're all here with me. Even though it was just a replica, I hope he rests in peace all the same. I'm impressed that we were able to defeat it. Highly unstable replica, though it was. Of course, that it could replicate such a being is all that it is at all is a testament to the power of our foe possesses.
Exactly. Elysium was able to realize people and objects using its highly advanced technology.
Dumb computer. Dumb AI. Stop stealing our jobs and making us fight bosses. Like literally, right?
Uh-huh.
Did you happen to hear about like the strikes and stuff going on?
Oh yeah. It
Full
has been happening
support.
for a while.
I'm in full support and just sad.
Yeah, I just don't understand why they thought it was a good idea. And like people would like all would be in on like, oh yeah, how you ever gonna use AI? Like, bruh.
But the threats we face here feel more like their concepts are copied and then made stronger.
I don't think AI can capture emotion like real people can.
No.
I get this place is all about anything goes, but this is getting kinda ridiculous.
In that sense, it's beyond fathomable. Yes, I can't imagine how they're capable of making superior copies of stigmas. Our copies of me and Argos. Doesn't get any more I forget. You voice McSpicy, don't you?
Did I?
Yeah, I
don't
think
remember. It's been a while.
it has been a while, but I think you voice McSpicy, right? Because you love him so much.
Yeah, I love him so much.
I can't remember. I generally don't.
Yeah, it's been a while for this character.
Yeah.
Doesn't get more anything goes, as the kid put it, but other than my other form here. I'm just voicing it away.
At the very least, none of this should be possible simply by interfering with the Reverie corridor. It's almost as though whatever we're up against has the ability to control causality itself. Yeah. So it wasn't just me thinking that then. I don't understand. No.
There you are.
I told you to stop following me. Why won't you listen? We're not good listeners.
Have you seen these people?
Do you know these group? Not the best listeners.
No, not really.
I don't think any of us could turn our back on what happened here after all we've seen. You really are an oss just like me. Just as unable to articulate what's truly in your heart as I was.
If you're not gonna stop until we reach you.
Never. It wouldn't be right to leave the problems Elysium created unrectified.
Humans are as foolish as the very creations, if it would appear. Fine, do as you will. Wasn't gonna be any other way. I fully intend to follow the path that we believe is right, just as we always have, and nothing will stop us.
I believe you're around the halfway point to your destination. Still,
But I got a stone. So whilst I'm here, I'm gonna put in Spring Lecter, and then put when in through. Here it is. Step. And then I don't know.
I'll be right back real quick.
Uh,
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
you have a redstone on that floor as well? Oh.
Trials available.
Can't do any of these? Really? Dash on Jubilee 150. Jubilee, not 50. Nope.
Trials available.
180.
Oh, I can get even stronger.
Fabulous.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
More polished by the day. I'm just that good. There's more where that came from.
I think the highest level might be 200. Just saying.
Guess I'm moving up!
Yeah, that's how it goes.
A true warrior always seeks improvement.
Trial door presented.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I'll do that later. Right, let's continue. Oh wait. We have a blue sealing stone to unseal. That's what I was waiting for you to come back. Didn't want to unseal it without you. Alright, let's see what we get.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
I should get rid of these while I'm here.
This'll come in handy.
So what memory have we unlocked now? True memories aglow. Ooh, with rain? Do we want to save that for later, or do we want to watch that now?
Just watch it now and then we'll just continue the main story.
Okay.
Slab of reminiscence activated.
Alright, through memories aglow. Three months after the Battle of Yurgumgarum, and Major Revolt had sent me a confidential letter. I had no reason to decline the request within, and so I paid a visit to Valafane Palace. Could you give us some privacy? Certainly, Your Majesty. So, this is it? This is my dad's study?
It's so empty.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's never been in the Chancellor's office. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's it feels a little more surreal to be in here. I understand why you would feel that way. I'd come to sort out his belongings after the war's end, but to my surprise, there was nothing left to sort. He never was one for displaying sentimental goods and the like, but I only assume he disposed of what little he had beforehand. I can see that. I can see that for him, yes. But if there's nothing here, what is it you wanted me to give me? What is it you said you wanted to give me in the letter? Ah, it would be something I found in the ashes of the fireplace. This is... Oh, no, it's a picture of him as a baby. Oh, he looks so cute. Judging by its state, I should think it came from his diary. Nothing else remains of the diary itself, unfortunately. But I thought you should have this. Please take it. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is more than enough for me. Knowing he treasured this photograph till his last days means more than words can say. I'm grateful you thought of me when you found it. Then all is well? You're a very lucky man to have you. He was a very lucky man to have you as his son. It was regrettably difficult for me to mourn him in public with his role in this war. But I heard you were able to carve his name into a grave. I heard that you were able to carve his name into the grave he'd made for your mother at your old home? Yes. I took the chance when I was nearby the branch campus assignment. That's a quiet area in the suburbs, so I'd like it if he and my mother could rest in peace there. Did we see this? Can we see this? I don't know if we've seen the grave. Have we seen the grave? Oh, it's probably, you know where it is. It's probably that gravesite where Crow was buried as well. It's probably around the same place, I would imagine. Gilead was a great friend to me and a proud hero who lived in service of the Empire. I shall make it my business to visit the grave myself. I'd like to visit the Lance Maiden's grave in Crossbow as well. I'm sure they would appreciate you being there. Not that either of them will... Oh, not that I know either of them well enough to speak on their behalf, of course. That is just as true for me in a sense. I'd seen him as a politician, but I only caught the slightest glimpse of him as a father. It's never too late to begin learning more, however, even if he's no longer with us. The great twilight is over, the nation's suffering has come to an end. There is no better time to gather up the pieces we've missed during our time of conflict. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I guess we can look into the past.
Okay, so
The more I look at it, the more surreal it feels. I saw something similar in the spectral moon mirror, but it's hard to imagine he used to smile like this. He used to be happy!
no, he used to be human. And he became a demon.
And then that demon came along. Screw you, Ashmelga! Ruining people's happiness! How dare you! Yes, that goes to show how little I really knew about him. Hopefully, I can find more little things like this and take good care of them. Now, we're in for a busy day tomorrow, so I'd better get some rest. Sleep. Picture turns out to be an artifact, I swear to God. I have accepted the Ebon Knight, but it is not by its will that I have chosen to bring destruction to the Empire. This is the only way to be rid of the land of the curse that has plagued it for so long. To end this world my loved ones call home will require renouncing my very humanity. Yet, it is a price I am willing to pay. For this day forward, I will see myself as a being of blood with a soul of iron, guiding all to the future of conflict. Ugh. I write these words in my diary to show that I have chosen my path, that my will is still my own. I knew I would need pawns to achieve the future I so desired. Are you really seeing the diary? I was like, that's cool. We're reading this
diary
guy's
of
diary.
a whippy kid, the diary of
The diary of the Chancellor. Actual thoughts.
The whippy Chancellor. I'm sorry.
I know this is Lecter, but really Lecter at this age really looks like Reen.
Reed, a little bit. It looked like Grumpy Reed.
Yeah. But I know it's Lecter, right? This is how Lecter met the old man. I knew I would need pawns to achieve the future I so desired. Not long after having this realization, did I happen upon a boy with the gift of precognition. His name is Lecter Arundel. What a funny twist of fate that he should be that man's son. The boy had accepted the hand fate had dealt him. Both his father crime, and that would lead him to be silent. I've given him a new home as one of my pawns, giving him a purpose in the form of revenge. Did I do this out of compassion? An emotion I thought I abandoned? Or seeing him reminded me of the son that I've turned my back on? His father's crimes came to me to be whispers of the Ebon Night. There is no reason for the child left behind to carry the weight of such an abominable sin. I know not whether his foresight has allowed him to see the ruin I aim to bring about. But regardless, he has accepted my offer with great interest. But my next meeting came from soon after my promotion to Chancellor of the Imperial Government. While on the state business meeting with the four great houses, I happened upon a fascinating young man. His name is Rufus Alberea, and he appears intelligent as he is hollow on the inside. He thinks of me as his true father, and he believes that besting me will give him meaning to his existence. It feels almost cruel to find myself being called someone's father again. But meeting someone who seeks to do more than I ever could has a fine boon indeed. He may show me humanity's potential. May he prove we are not powerless in the face of the curse, nor are we simply pieces on the game board. I know calling myself an Ironblood, Ironblood, a son of mine, will not be enough to satisfy him. Perhaps once he finds the answers he seeks, he will be fit to lead in the times to come. Oh, Claire. 2 years have passed since my appointment to Chancellor. Rufus and Lecter have served me well, and word of the Ironbloods has begun to spread. What has dampened this just so is the passing of the old friend from Thor's. The circumstances surrounding his death were highly suspicious, enough for me to suspect that the Ebon Knight was blamed. It was when I went to handle the matter personally that I had met his daughter, Claire Revolt. In a clear manifestation of the Ebon Knight's dreaded hand toying with Erebonian lives. The tragedy had awakened a peculiar gift in her, the kind of enhanced cognition. I chose to leave the matters of her father's death in her hands, and though it pained her greatly to do so, she demonstrated the resolve to stand against destiny. Thinking this meeting was to also be fate, I had invited her to join the Ironbloods as well. What she will discover on this road to ruin, I do not know. On behalf of my, but on the behalf of my friend, I intend to bear witness to, as she finds out. So, I visit Jirai after negotiating with its mayor. It was agreed that it would be taken as a provenance of our bonias. And around that time, who would show up as if she had been waiting for this moment all along, but my dear friend. I heard she was calling herself the Steel Maiden after accepting the position in society. But when talking to her, she was the same as I'd remembered. He still thought to express concern for my well-being. With Jirai under the Imperial rule, the seeds of the curse have begun to blossom. The stage will soon be set for the Reveries. When I told her this, she left without saying much more. She deserves so much of what she deserves so much for what she has endured. I wish I could let her know, but perhaps she too would prefer to appear strong. A fourth member has joined the Ironbloods. Milliam! Her name is Milliam Orion, a new model homunculus with the nearing last in her line serial number OZ73. As pure as innocent being I've ever seen. She was quick to gain a sense of self, developing in the blink of an eye. Look at these three! That's so cute! They're having cake. No, they're having apple pie, coffee, and tea. William has been able to give the other Ironbloods what I can't. The more time they spend with her, the more I see Claire and Lecter's expression soften. I can only hope that through her, they have regained a small portion of what the Ebon Knight took away. What a sinful manner of forging a sword, and what a fitting manner with the end it is destined to bring. I have long accepted that I will bear any sin for my goal, knowing full well what my fate will be accompanying Ishmelga to Gehenna's depths. Prince Oliver's role in ending the crisis in the Burl was reported far and wide. When he soon after returned to the Emperor like a hero aboard the Kingdom's Arcel, it was almost impossible to escape the story. I visit Le Burl to offer my own greeting before his departure. But by doing so, He reminded me once more that he is a man of endless surprises. It was as if the lion slumbering within the Empire had awoken and taken his form. As I execute my plan to fill the world with conflict, he seeks to find a third way. His efforts are nothing but a hindrance in bringing about the Great Twilight. But I can't help but feel excited by his declaration. If he's going to challenge me, then he'd best put up a worthy fight. He kicked your ass. I think he won.
He still doesn't want to accept.
Well, this is past, right? This is a diary of all the past stuff that's happened. So this is what he was thinking at the time, right? The conflict he seeks to stop will be great enough to engulf even Crossbow. I look forward to seeing how he intends to counter it. In his own way. I received word that the students from Tor's Military Academy would be coming to the capital on a field study. And among the class, their class 7 was a familiar face. But I'd been given updates on his growth from Tio and Claire, but it was the first time I've seen him as a young man. I could see right away that he had become just like his mother, a kind soul who valued the well-being of others over himself. He was the picture of health now, and for that I am grateful. I regret to write, however, that the curse has had a clear influence on him, adding to his internal strife. I knew it. I knew it was bound to happen. He has the heart of the one closely linked to the curse. I do not think that of Krisha's face as she watches us from heaven, or the pain she must feel seeing the cruel fate I have thrust upon our child. Does she know that if he can't control himself now, that he has no chance of surviving the days that are yet to come? It won't be long before the Great Twilight is upon us. All I can do is as his mother does, watch and see how he fares. Watching and waiting. October 30th. Why? Why did I jump to December? The nearly independent crossbow destroyed our Grelia fortress. As foretold in the Black Records, this led Erebonian to declaring war on crossbow. There was one development, however, that I did not foresee. Pro Armbrust, the grandson of Jirai's mayor. He was but an ordinary boy on the surface, belaying the searing venoments behind his skin that gave him the strength to match even me. Though everything he had been proceeding as planned, he has allowed me to see the heights of humanity's potential for the first time in a long while. At the same time, this development, another came as I had feared it would. Green Schwarzer has accepted becoming an awakener for Valmar. The Ebon Knight's power grows power grows ever greater as the civil war rages on. The Ashen Knight may not be capable, may be quite capable, but without sufficient resolve, it will fall against the Ebon Knight with ease. As the one who trusts this upon you, I doubt you would ever want to hear this from me. Only you can change your course. I dearly pray you find the will to fight against your fate. So, July 18th, the Grail of Erebos has made manifest. Prince Olivert had broken through all attempts to obstruct him reaching the scene. All for naught. He met a tragic end. Human life is but dust to be scattered by the winds of fate. Be you commoner or nobility, hero or villain. Even he was no exception to the rule, and fell like any other. His loss is a deeply tragic one, for I had thought him uniquely capable of rebuilding the Empire after the Great Twilight's end. I mean, he is rebuilding the Empire, so one-upped ya, friend. The wings of the hero have broken, and in the despair that followed, the sword of the end was swung at last. With William's gravest demise, the final resentment chaining Green has been unbound. He has been consumed by the curse, becoming the sacrifice decreed by fate so long ago. I nearly thought he would succeed in suppressing its hold on him, with how long he has fended it off. It may be for the best that he will live through this miserable. It may be for the best that he will live through this miserable period as a mindless ogre. By the time he returns to his senses, the Ebon Knight and I will no longer be in this world. I would ask that he be able to rest until the rivalries have reached their climax. September 1st. Operation Yorgum Gang and the final rivalries is now upon us. Though he fell to the fiery depths of despair, Reen rose from the ashes and has fought valiantly for my defeat. Curse's power is at its peak and still he's prevailed. I can hardly believe how much he's grown. His friends may have played a part in this, but that alone does not explain it. What has enveloped him to elevated him to the heights beyond predicting prophetic imaginings. I wish I knew, as much as I wish I could have learnt it by watching over him as his father. This isn't like me at all. I shouldn't be losing myself at such a critical point. Should he somehow defeat me, my son will be forced to bear the full weight of the curse's power. Yet, if he has the strength to oppose me, then I will take it as my first and final parental duty to see that him wrest it from my grasp. I hope for miracles in this world is a fool's errand still. Goddess, are you so merciful as to lend your ears to one such as me? If so, then I pray. Oh god, it's auto-scrolling, you bloody... Meow!
How nice.
That went so fast. That line went so fast that I didn't even catch it on the stream end either. Like, what? I didn't even get a chance to read it.
Huh? That felt too real to be a dream. I could be wrong, but I think I'll trust my gut on this one. He was always prioritizing the happiness of others, while shouldering burdens one should never have to bear alone.
The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree there, Reen.
Like father, like son, huh?
Lol.
I wish I could have done more for him.
Had that picture in a frame.
Right. I still can. My father gave me life, and my friends gave me a reason to live that life. Simply living well is the best way I can repay him and my mother. That doesn't absolve the bad, but...
Morning, Kurt. The weather's beautiful today, huh? I'm so bad at waking up early.
Good morning, Yuna. Altina. And what a coincidence. You, Jay, and Ash are coming out at the same time.
A new day, a new diet to keep myself cute for the instructor. I binged on way too much sugar last night.
A new day, a new diet to keep myself cute for the instructor. I binged on my way. Oh my.
Thought I could sneak out before you guys.
No skipping out for you, Grumpy Gus. Now let's get to running.
It sounds like they're in the other room and not outside, right? It sounds like they're next door, not outside.
Time to start the day.
That's not fair. That's a cute picture of Reen as a kid, though. I'm fine. Got 10,000 Mira for that emotional damage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was enough. Money doesn't like fix everything, game. Oh yeah, that's right. Do you want to talk to anybody here? In the garden?
Not really, no.
Okay. Alright. Let's go. It is really warm in my room right now, by the way. My fan has been on since last night.
Oh no.
Time to get down to business. Now we've got a way out of here.
Guess we've still got work to do.
I do like the music for this last
Can't
section,
afford
though.
to rush in a place like this.
Okay, not this way.
I see a strong monster. Careful.
We can move on now.
This one's a doozy. Let's say we book it out of here ASAP.
Looks like our way's clear.
I'll take you all on.
Oh boy.
Pierce through. Let's do it. Rean, let's go!
Leave it. I'm up. It's down.
It's mine!
It's my turn.
Moving out! An opening!
There!
I've got this! An opening!
There!
We put up a real decent fight between us.
Indeed. May we continue to perform.
Cute.
Nice. That'll do it.
I did it!
A matter of course.
If I get past
There we
190,
go.
I'm just like,
Yay, I did.
Yes,
I'm just gonna
I'm
faint.
moving. That's how it goes.
Nice.
it'll be just like, that's too damn high! If it gets past 200, what then? That'd be crazy,
You've
right?
Ascended.
Ascended.
Hell yeah.
I'll just one-shot the final boss. I'm too damn powerful. Alright, I need to find a gem. It's gonna be in here.
We'd best get through here quickly.
Aha!
Now we've got a way out of here.
Okay.
We can go.
I'll take you all on.
Cut through.
I'm on it. Here?
It's my turn. I will fulfill my...
Should be nearing the top. Up.
This is the end.
Yeah, this is it. Oh. We find what we're looking for?
It's a field of blue paloma grass.
It's been a while since I said that word.
Mm-hmm. Knew it.
It looks
Final-
like cat with answer.
Final destination. Coordinates confirmed. Spiritual hacking process complete. Limitations on the Zeroth septum have been successfully altered. All visitors can now be summoned to the current location. I can change my party? Neat.
They really did it.
Then the final stage, the stage is finally set. The rest is down to us.
Yes. Now all that's left is to make her see eye to eye with us. Let's go see her as soon as we're ready.
Travel menu updated. Well, I mean, we're fighting a final boss, clearly.
Clearly, yeah.
Proceeding beyond this point will cause the story to advance. All characters will be called to take part in a 3-team battle. Oh boy. Do I have to make all 3 teams? To ensure victory, prepare all party members as much as possible. Purchase all desired upgrades and phantasmal shards. Yeah, proceed. I'm fine. I've done as much as I can for everybody. I'm amazed you came all this way. It would have been in your best interest to leave me be. I'm really hoping everybody doesn't talk, but at this stage, this game will not surprise me.
No, they'll make everybody say something, even with the ...
Yeah.
Then we'll have to agree to disagree. I'm glad we could finally reach you. Do you want us to keep referring you to as the first Oz, or would you prefer to go by another name?
I have no name. I'm not Kia, nor am I an Oran. I am nothing. I have nothing. Though it has always been. I am an empty shell born 500 years ago and gone without a trace before I could leave a single mark on the world. Same is true even now. It was suddenly recreated here without knowing why. But I watched this world slowly converge with me and its core. Quickly realized what Elysium was hoping to accomplish.
So it's true. Elysium is the reason you came to exist here at all.
Though it would seem that it's more than just a simple recreation of what once was. Exactly. The OZ series was designed in order to forge the Sword of the End. And though it wouldn't serve any purpose now, the Great Twilight is past.
Yet, if we've learned anything, it's that Elysium always realized something for a reason. So it must have a purpose. I can only think of one other possibility.
Only one? Her appearance could it not elect a response from us?
How could it not elicit a response?
She is chosen to become she was chosen because of how similar she is to Kia. In other words, she was the first iteration of the being created by the Zero Child. Wait.
You can't be serious. With everything that happened, I think that's literally the most normal answer.
From Captain Obvious, Captain Obvious always gives the most normal answers. This shouldn't be that surprising.
Yeah.
This is where all possibilities ultimately lead, the furthest reaches of our world. There are faint traces of one such concept still here. A being that once lamented the tragedies of their own making so dearly. They dissolved their own causality, vanishing from this world. A fragment of fate so small that no one should be able to even detect it. A fragment
of fate.
Hello, Aquila.
Hey, Aquila! Welcome in! Oh my god. Are you guys all hopping through that tower? Yep. Pretty much. And all of them are talking, mostly.
Of course. I hope I did the submarine right. I just do as how Ashara did it. A being that dissolved their causality.
The Septium of Mirage. When Elysium was conjured, it achieved it's the impossible by calculating the being's existence and realizing them. It hoped in doing so that it would create a new world with Crossbow at its center, while eliminating all obstacles in its way. Thought so. It all makes sense now. It does it?
To think this ties as far back to the ancient Sumerian civilization.
So it still connects to everything the SSS went through 3 years ago. Seems that way. You gotta be real twist to use that as like that. To use a creature like that as your last card. Whereas it's used all the chaos that's in Crossbow to grow even stronger than the original. Right here at the center. Now we know the root cause behind what's happening in the Reverie corridor. You know, I've been trying really hard all this time to keep a problem at bay, haven't you? By using yourself as the key to keep it locked away. I understand now.
Indeed, the pieces has fallen into place.
And And now that we know that, and now that we know just what it is we're up against, there's not a moment to waste. As I have told you, your efforts are futile. Balance shall be maintained here so long as I am here to will it. She will not ever wake up. She will never be able to cause harm to Zemiria. I'll make certain of that.
But
But where does that leave you? You really up for holding off something that almighty for all eternity? There is nothing more for you here. You must leave and return to your own world. For you, this space is not but a fleeting dream and illusion. That is how it should be. Just as how I should meet a similar end as she did. I'm destined to wait here in silence and alone until the end of my days. A dream or illusion? Oh.
I think you're right to some degree. But be that as it may, are you content with that?
What?
What?
What? What?
It's true that
I'm making myself laugh by making you laugh. I'm sorry.
Why did you say it like that?
It's true that once we're back in the real world, we will forget everything that happened here. But you won't. You will still be here, eternally suffering for us. Are you content with suffering?
That question serves no purpose. None of this should be happening at all. I shouldn't even be in existence. What reason would you ask of that? Ask that of an illusion?
Whether you perceive yourself as real or an illusion doesn't matter. I want to know how you feel. You remind me of how I used to be. How all I cared about was completing the task given to me. Nothing else in my world mattered. It was then that someone I cared about asked me what I wanted to accomplish, what kind of future I wanted. He wanted those things to matter to me.
You remembered, huh?
So when I look at you, it's like looking into a reflection of my own past. You act as though you've accepted this. But is that true, or are you only bearing your true feelings deep inside? I can't just leave and condemn you to living in pain forever, not after seeing who you are.
Am I content? I don't...
It's okay to want things. I also learned that through people I care deeply about. All you have to do is hold out your hand and someone will take it. LP.
Why would you care so much about me? I'm just a replica of a fragment from a long-lost history, completely detached from you. You would be spared so much trouble by choosing to ignore me. Is it because I have Kia's face, or because I'm the first OZ? Because we met you, that's all. Now that we know you, you're part of our lives. And it's perfectly normal to want to help those in our lives. Even if destiny forces us to part ways, I want to at least see you smile once before that happens. Besides, you're not just anything. You're an individual who's hurting. We don't need any other justification to go as far as it takes to help you. Yeah. Who else? Who you were in the past, in the past, all comes second to that.
We want to do what we feel is right.
Exactly. That's always been in line with the principles and goals of the SSS. What makes you think you understand me so well? What did I say I was in need? When did I ask you to think of how I feel? When? Oh.
What's all this matter? It's resonating with the Pleroma grass. Her mental state is causing something to awaken.
Final boss time. No. Can't let myself think like this. He's going to wake up. Been trying to lock away your sense of self this whole time, haven't you? You don't need to do that anymore. You suffered long enough. Everybody has their weapons out. Let's do this.
Leave the rest to us.
Please let me make all 3 teams. Please don't let it be random. Please.
You don't need to shoulder the burden alone anymore. We're here to carry all you can and more.
Don't worry, whatever comes of it, we can handle it. The damage wrought by Elysium was always ours to heal. Speak from heart, reflection of the Zero trials. Tell us what you truly want. Please stop me. No, stop her. Set her free. Let her finally be at rest. Oh boy. What is this? This is you. Whoops.
What is this overwhelming stream of consciousness? It's as though it's conveying its very thought through pure manner.
But this is... You were right. Yeah, on the mark.
It doesn't look exactly the same as it did 3 years ago.
But there's no doubt in my mind. That's the Margros. Another of the Septarians. But it isn't like a Septarian or the Zero Aura as the original. More like it's an incomplete blend of several causality woven into one. One must be a distort version of the Septarian of Mirage's original personality. Moreover, incomplete as it is, it still houses the power of one of the goddess's gifts. This isn't going to be easy. And yet, we've still come out victorious.
You could easily go out of control any moment. Watch yourself.
Anomalies detected.
Anomalies.
Identify yourselves.
We are friends. We're gonna beat you up now. It's time to make this little girl's wish come true.
Everyone feel. I'll put all I've have as the final odds of the. I'll put all I've become as the final odds of the line for this.
We will set her free. We have to.
This is it. There's no stopping now, so you better be ready. I am.
Go on, I believe in you. Fight with everything you've got so we can all make it through this.
Hostile intent detected. Those who oppose extinction must be eradicated. Activating defense mechanisms. Commencing eradication.
Oh, by the way, Jess was telling me, you know that 2.5 years thing that the guy was asking for more Boris?
Uh-huh.
That's how long we have left.
Wow.
Like we only have 2.5 years because like it was 3 years at the end of Steel 3. Steel 4. Mm-hmm. And it's been a couple of months since then, so we're already. It's already
got
been
the time in this game.
We've already wasted half a year. So we've only got 2.5 years left.
We wasted half of the year reading those shitty stories. So
I was like, no. So, yeah. That's fun to know. We don't know how long Calvert takes, but I'm gonna just assume because maybe he's the main baddie, it might take 2.5 years. So
I don't think it'll take. I probably think that it's gonna take like
a year.
It's probably 2 years, and then the half year is where all like the final thing just collects everything.
Yeah. That should be 3 games long to finish the series.
Oh my. I'm not surprised with how like they write the story timeline. It's so like it's always
Calvert's already going to be 3 games long, right? It's already 2 games long, and they're working on the 3rd arc. They're working on the last game in the arc. Mm-hmm. So it'll be a 3-game arc, Calvert, and then. Apparently, I think they have 2 more arcs after that. So there's 3 arcs in all. Calvert's one, and then we don't know the other 2 arcs. We won't know until, obviously, they start making them. The final battle must be fought using 3 teams. Yes. The streams will be A, B, C order. So ensuring that all 3 are of equal strength as possible. Yes, can I choose them? Oh, thank God. Right. Oh my God, starting out this is Alvin, why are you in my party? Get out.
Actually, get out.
Jesus, this is so hard to do. I know I could just stick anybody in. Production. Yeah. Is this a good? All teams are pretty stacked, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Insolent vermin. May the fires of causality reduce you to ash.
Alright. I mean, you can try.
Won't let this chest slip. Now! Ready? Target locked. Yeah! They're down! All right, Rufus. Surgeon. Let's begin. No gleaming gift. All right, force! Hogan's fury! Me! Cut! Ready!
Oh, great. Let's open
Switch with me! Watch and learn. Judgment time! Eat this! All right. Cut you down! Ready? Keep at it! Cut him loose! I accept! Ready? All for one? And one for all! Cut him loose! Moving out!
Let's do that.
Stay on sight! Criminals raid! Moving out! They're down! You got my back!
Finish it up!
I can...
Disappear.
Easy. Next one.
That I might again gaze upon. Infinite fates interweaving. Disorder. Naivety. What a glorious world it is.
I feel like I'm fighting Genova from Final Fantasy VII.
Raise your voices. Rejoice. I shall drown you in the most beautiful wellspring of despair.
Alright.
Right.
Have fun with that. In the meantime, take this.
This is it. Tiger, they're open.
And
Everyone,
this.
move in.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Leave it to me.
And let's go with
Break
this.
them. Raging hammer.
All right.
And then this.
Prepare yourself. This ends now. Divine Crusade. Okay. Give me a hand, Sykes. Go on.
In my house.
Down.
My turn. Yeah, got you. This is it. Tio, cover me.
Under you.
Despair.
Times two. Okay then. An opening.
Following up.
God, you have so much health.
Let's do this. This is it. Tiger charge.
Don't give
Thanks.
in. All right.
Wolsey is help.
Stay strong, everyone.
Grazie.
Raring to go.
Arrow.
Arcus activate.
Rejoice.
King is
Grazie.
there.
Thank you, Tio.
Grazie. My turn.
Tio is a god.
Yeah, got you.
Despair.
Naive.
Don't give
Thanks.
in.
Times two. Right.
Okay. Nope, we can't do it.
Let's do this. This is it. Tiger now.
I've got you. Okay.
Now I can.
I won't be long. The holy rite of Adia shine upon us from the head, celestial rain. Thank you. Okay. You got this, right?
I'm up. Got something for bullseye.
Come on, baby.
Ready for this? Deadly heaven!
Sing my praise.
Times 2!
Sing my praise.
Damn it! Times 2! Right.
Ah, damn it.
Up to you.
I got this.
Your ass is getting... Come on! This round's on the house!
Rejoice. Despair. Rejoice.
Ow!
That's it for me.
Don't give in!
Oh god. Oh, that's not good. This is not good. Not good. Help.
Gotta be kidding me.
Help!
Leave it to
I'll
me!
take over.
I'll take over.
Let the show begin.
Oh boy.
It's my turn.
We're fine. They barely fine, but fine on them nevertheless.
It's my turn.
I forgot, it's not game over when you,
Let's do this.
it's only game over everybody that Freddy dies.
Raring to go. Recovery mode.
Thanks.
Let's go.
Thanks to you.
Zio, strike now! Your Highness!
But man of the hour.
Jesus, he has so much health.
Let my love tenderly.
Thank you.
Rejoice.
Man of the hour.
Arcus activate!
Thank you.
Sing my praises.
It's my turn.
Can you stop?
Keep strong! Toughness shield! Right.
Really?
Here's my stage.
Thank you.
On me now. Zio, strike! It's down!
I'll see to this.
It's my turn.
Now I can. Really? I'm still not in the fucking range of that?
Despair.
Okay, never mind.
There! It's my turn.
I move. What is holding me in place, man? Anything that heals movement?
Yeah!
Thank you.
you.
My thanks to you.
Sing my praises. Rejoice.
Oh, of course you did.
Rejoice.
Oh no, you put a perfect reflect on you? Oh, you bitch. You also killed Tio? No, that's just rude. How dare you kill Tio?
There!
Actually illegal.
Actually
Here's my stage.
illegal. Happy trigger, please.
Let my love tenderly.
Thank you.
I won't let you!
Oh my god.
Still not good
Ah!
Despair. Despair.
Why do you have so many turns? That's illegal! Oh, please.
Sorry.
Oh, please.
Rejoice.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Do you like the I'm dead, Eclaria? Do you like it? I'm dead.
Jesus Christ.
Hardy was right.
All who stand before
It's fine.
me,
Retrying.
raise your voices. Rejoice. I shall drown you in the most beautiful wellspring of despair.
Uh-huh.
Despair.
Let's go!
God. Okay, we're doing toughness shields for start off.
Toughness shield! Let's go!
Okay.
Let's do this! This is it! Tiger now! Everyone, move in!
Come on. Yeah. It's my go.
In Ash.
Right?
I'm up.
Ash. Some work.
Hey, you. Rest in peace.
Ah,
All right.
don't counter me. Dude. Hop.
Take my place.
Let the show begin. May you rest in peace. Fire! Come on, baby. Think you can dodge this? How soothing this
Sing
is.
my praises.
Time to paint this town. Gotcha!
Not a bad...
It's the last call. Sinners, revelry!
I shall prepare a glittering feather above me. Bring something you up.
It's my turn. Time to paint this town. Gotcha!
Not a bad...
It's the last call. Sinners,
Let's go.
revelry!
Destroyer.
My turn.
Sapphire seal of... Bolster this arm with the strength of a giant! Crush! Akashic arm!
My turn. Up to you.
I got this. Try this on Crimson Gale! Pull yourself together.
Thanks.
Destroyer.
Mid.
How pitiful. Yeah, right.
I made a mistake.
Here I go.
There. Thanks.
Rejoice.
Oh, you bitch.
Time to paint this.
Destroyer.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay then. Yeah. Try this on Crimson
May
Gale.
destruction befall you.
Finally. Jesus.
Why do you not wish? Why choose freedom?
Because I like being free?
Wish not for the bliss of eradication, and eradication shall be forced upon you.
Wait, what? Does that make sense?
Activate eradication protocols.
You want to eradicate us and you want us to just stand by and let you? Okay, cool.
Increasing
No?
output, more power.
Yeah, because
required.
that's totally enough
May I
to do so.
see to the destruction and rebirth of all humans, the post-Zemurian age.
Yes. Alright.
Keep it up. Fools Vermilion! You're finished. Yeah.
Sing my praises.
Ah, you bitch!
May destruction
I didn't think
befall
you could break my fucking thing. Well, fine. It's fine. That's fine.
It's my turn.
He's he looks straight.
I'm on it.
Alicia.
Light
You're gonna have to do that twice because,
Very well.
for, thing. Okay. God, are you serious?
Yeah!
Thanks.
You?
I've got this. Very well. Divine shield. Protect us! Not a chance. Ready to go. There! There!
Rejoice.
I see you! Moving out! It's my turn. I see you! Moving out! Let's do this! There! There! Very well. Divine shield. Protect us!
Despair.
I see you! There! Follow my lead! Leave it be! I've got this! All for one?
Why did you awaken me? Give me rest. Give me rest. Give me rest.
Go to sleep
Give
then!
me rest.
Give
Give me rest.
Stop it!
Give me rest.
Broken record chair. Help.
Very well. Away with you! Now! Follow me! Right!
Despair.
Ready to go!
Get guarded. How does it feel like? How does it feel to be guarded against?
Very well.
Platinum shield, please.
Divine shield. Protect us! Moving out!
May light shine upon you.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
I can't lose. Arcus, activate! Need to focus.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yet!
Rejoice.
Thanks.
Thank god.
I've got this.
Can I have Alicia's turn at some point, please?
Arcus, activate! Yet!
Thank you.
May destruction befall
Moving out.
you.
Adamant shield on
Arcus,
Mean Marine.
activate! It's my turn.
Sing my praise.
Ready to go.
Ow.
It's my turn. Divine shield. Protect us!
Rejoice. Sing
fuck.
my praise.
Very well. All for one,
And one for all!
we must.
Rejoice.
Ready to go. It's finished. Yeah. Leave it to me. Divine shield. Protect us.
May light shine upon you.
Thanks.
Any chance I get to Alicia's
Thanks.
turn?
I'm up.
Like, please?
Roar! Helix run!
Me? Got to be kidding
Sing
me.
my praises.
Shut up!
Not a chance. I can't lose.
Oh my god, this is hard. Like, generally.
Arcus, activate. I've got this. Arcus, activate. Yeah.
How could this be?
Bitch!
Rejoice.
Yet.
Thanks.
May destruction
Can I have Alicia's
befall
turn?
you.
Like, what is causing Alicia not to come up, please? I need Alicia. Earth Pulse.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Despair.
Thanks.
May light
Come
shine
on!
upon
I won't back down.
Thank you! Jesus. Nope.
Let's climb over us all.
you. Despair.
My turn.
Thank you.
Arcus activate.
Rejoice.
They have my thanks.
I'm on it. pierce through.
Rejoice.
I'm up. Over again. Rest. Eternally flowing. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8 leaves. Breaking guard.
Okay.
They have my thanks. It's my turn.
Let's go.
Fear not.
Okay. Light! Shine over us all!
Eternally flowing. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth,
Kill it, Reed.
seventh, 8 leaves. Breaking guard.
At last.
Hey,
I
I
am
did
now
it!
free from this twisted process.
Woo! Genie Mac. God, it is so warm in my room. So many levels. I don't understand why it was why Alicia's turn wasn't going up. Like, like it was
Your
just
efforts from the other side of the distant void made
Think
it
it-
so.
I think maybe perchance it was
for granting
redoing my
my
turn.
Like, maybe?
I don't know.
Now I may finally be at rest.
You did it. It wasn't easy, but yeah. No, I'm not sure we would have been so lucky had it its full power. I think drawing out her true feelings is what helped us win. I believe that as well. Oh,
Are you free?
I am. Connection between us has all been completely severed. So it seems. I'm in awe of what you have just achieved. Who are you people? We're nothing special, really. We're just
Nothing
the
special,
protagonists.
just the special support force, you know?
Yeah, we're just a special support section, you know.
Yeah?
It's nothing special. There's nothing special
Nothing.
about
We
it.
just like the word.
Yeah, we just like to help people. You know, it's just an average day in our lives.
It's just a hobby of ours.
It's just a hobby, yeah. We're just people fighting for what we believe in. I wasn't feeling so hot about our chances for a second, to be honest. Me too. We had to throw all we had at her, and even then we only just scraped through.
Ugh. Me 3. I think I just clock out right here if you don't mind.
I do mind.
What a pitiful sight. You ought to try and follow my example. Not everyone was born with a body incapable of feeling fatigue. I wish I knew what it was like.
Yeah, I wish too.
What an functional group you are. I'm so glad I chose to believe in you. Rather, I'm so glad to let me choose.
I hope I was able to make my predecessor proud.
You certainly did. I feel nothing but happiness to have given the chance to meet you. Oh no! Anya!
Anya.
Are we out of time? I am a shadow of what was. Now that my tread to this world is unraveled, I must return to where I came. I can't thank you enough for what you did for us, for setting both of me and her free. So strange. Never thought leaving this place would make me feel so sad, but it does. Aww. Gonna miss you. Gonna miss us? I kinda wish this was voice acted, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I feel like emotional moments like this should be voice acted rather than random lines in the game. I feel like that
I
decision
can't bring
making with voice
emotion
acting
to these
is very
scenes
weird.
like voice actors could. I mean, I try
I know,
sometimes,
right?
but you know.
It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
To be hard. Okay.
We were able to touch your heart then, meaning the battle was even more worth fighting.
And the Zeptarian that waves destiny itself will forever be out of the Ald's reach. Humanity may now begin to carve its own path to the great unknown. Even if you won't remember that once you leave this place. Yeah, in that sense, do you feel any regret for your efforts will be all for nothing?
It wasn't for nothing. We were able to fix all the problem caused by Elysium.
Yeah, we accomplished everything we set out to do. And there's no such thing as an existence without purpose. All we have to hear is you being alive all had held meaning. Meeting you made me so happy that I could. I hope we can maybe meet again one day.
Remember?
Oh, sorry. I would like that very much. Sorry, my brain died. I fell asleep with my eyes open, okay? Happens. I chose a new purpose for myself the day Elysium was deleted and my life was spared. When it comes, I have no regrets with my decision. My purpose is to keep following the light, however dim it may appear to be at times. That's the path we have believe in for all of us. So I don't regret a thing, either. And none for me. Then there is no room for regrets in the journey we've already started.
Will you do me a favor and keep watching over us? Your little sisters have built a bright future that we want you to see.
But we only have 2.5 years, guys. I'll be watching you from the land of dreams. As you share with me your world of endless possibilities. She's gone. Even her smile is like Kito's. Really was. I'm glad we were able to see it before she went away. Pressure sure is... Oh wait, this is Estelle.
The pressure sure is on now though, huh?
Oh, wouldn't worry about that. Just keep walking the path one step at a time. It's all progress, yeah. Hmm?
I think this place, no, the entire corridor is disappearing.
Correct. Confirming that the obstruction located beyond the horizon of the other space is no longer present.
Bye, computer. Bye, computer, I guess.
The Black Mirror has now claimed full administrative command over processes concerning the Reverie corridor. No continued attempts to interfere with causality detected. The Reverie corridor has served its purpose.
I need Calvert lore, though. Before you go, can you give me Calvert lore?
Time is 1,238 hours, 21 minutes, 45 seconds since forced reactivation. The Black Mirror may now shut down permanently.
It's off. I have no idea who this.
That makes it really over then.
There's so much we had to overcome, but we never backed down for a second. It was worth keeping on together until the very end. It was.
We gained so much from this that no ordinary training could never have given us. They forget. Are you Toa or my Toa?
I'm Toa.
Okay.
That and more. We should all be proud of what we achieved here.
I wish I could express my gratitude as well. Your support given me this time to act as a holy beast once more. We're always here for you, Zelt.
And you were just as much our support, you know.
Sorry but I'm still in disbelief that we defeated a being of that scale. It's a miracle that we mortals were able to come out the victor. A miracle owed to each of us having stood up. So thank you all for fighting with me. I would like to thank you all for the very same thing. Honestly a bit reluctant to leave, as what? This I don't know. What word is that?
Camaraderie.
Oh, this camaraderie behind. Even you, Rufus? It sounds like we're all feel the same way about each other.
Knowing that makes me sad, the mutual feeling will be lost once we return to reality. We are all quite aware of that. You could let us bask in the glow a bit more.
Well, time for us to say farewell. Yes, there's more delaying. There's no more delaying the lives we have to return to. For all the many trials we endured, I had such great fun with you, all of you.
Just remember, even if our memories fade, the effects of our action won't.
As long as we continue being ourselves, we'll be doing right by her.
Knowing now that we'll be able to show her our everyday lives makes this a happy ending, not a sad one. And if we keep it up, I'm sure she'll.
We'll just keep living our lives and have and all the good stuff come. It's the best possibility to celebrate the bonds we forged. Analysis on humanity's potential is not within my parameters, however. It is curious that forged bonds are what awarded is strength exceeding that of even calculated predictions. ... Analyzing Reverie Corridor's management system, converting database into information that can be maintained in Zemuria.
What are you saying?
Experiences within the Reverie Corridor can't be preceded outside of it. It's in an intentional manner. It is at most possible to store them within you in the form of a dream. I believe there would be value in doing so. A dream? You can do that? Wait, but what wouldn't that mean?
Do you mean you remember what happened here? Oh wow, no idea how that works, but I'll take it.
It's much better than forgetting it completely. I had wondered if the computer might, like, do this at the end, like, because our bonds are what's important for future games and arcs in the series, right? We'd have to remember doing something together. So even if it's dreams, like, that bond between us will still be there, I guess. So it makes it worth it. Because otherwise, what would be the purpose other than gaining strength? That I feel so much stronger for some unknown reason. Why? I wonder why that
Unknown
is.
reason, yes.
Sorry, did you read this?
No, much better. I didn't know what to say, but I'm with Laura when she said it makes us sad.
Had to throw that one out at the last minute to give a real fairy tale ending to feel to this, huh? I'm guessing it'll be like a dream. The details will be a little fuzzy on us.
Helps, but it's a very lovely compromise. To ensure the experience stays in our mind.
Hard to top that as for a parting gift. We're forever in your debt for all the guidance you have given us. Yeah, we really are. Even if I can't help but wonder why you decided to do this for us all of a sudden. Oh? Perhaps. You must have activated from much... You must have been active for much longer than she was designed to be. Certainly, for over 1,000 years, it's autonomous me. She lasted. Astonishes me since she lasted so long. Yet now we bear witness to the ancient, endless vigil of Erebonia coming to an end. Though I am. You're Oliver.
Oh yeah. Though I am an Arno, I'm at a loss for what to say. Does that have anything to do with it?
May you find peace in the end of your long, long journey. Modifications to causality have been repaired. Where possible, the contract with the first Arner has been fulfilled. Upon terraforming of all Reverie corridor processes, all visitors shall awaken from their dream.
With this, the long chapter between the Empire and Western Zemuria has come to a close.
Yay!
Yet know that as this danger passes, a greater one looms in its stead.
A greater one, huh?
I expect never to reactivate. But my hope is that humanity, joined by their bonds, will make a meaningful choice when the time comes.
A meaningful choice, huh? I'm wondering if I'm gonna be right. If at the end of the series we get a choice.
Maybe.
And whatever, like if we pick the wrong one, it's the bad ending?
Oh no.
Zenith. I wonder if they'll let the player choose, or if it'll just be the gang chooses. If it's just the gang choosing, they'll always pick the right choice. Come on.
Sure.
These bunch of goofs.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Thank you for everything! Oh, look at this. Pretty. Oh, that's pretty. Thank you for playing the Trails into Reverie until the very end. See you in S1208. Oh. Okay. Credits? White Sealing Stone. This concludes the main story of Trails into Reverie, but you can continue to explore the Reverie corridor. There is still plenty to enjoy, including special sealing stone you just obtained. You can also are able to reach out. Oh yeah, no, thank you. Saving data. Save.
Right back.
Welcome back. Return to garden. It said thank you for playing it, Claria.
It's not like
there wasn't credits, but it said to see you in 1208. So we start Calvard in 1208. It is 1207 of the Septine calendar. We start in 1208 of the Septine calendar. So a year after. So it's like literally next year in this universe. Okay, I have a sealing stone. I need to unseal it.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
Let me
This'll
do
come in
these
handy.
real quick.
Guess luck is on our side.
Alright, what's this? Daydream? Daydream Beyond Reverie is now available.
Lovely.
Yeah! That's our connections! Woo! Let's go!
Rendering browsing interface.
Beyond the Reverie. Yes! These are but minute fragments of memories drifting in the endless ocean. Memories of what will be in the near future. Could they be shadows of the tangled threads woven by Elysium? Or perhaps faded illusions that slip through the cracks in time and space? There are none who know the answer. Okay. Another hot spring paradise. An unconventional student. And then just return to garden. Okay. January, year 1208. Oh, literally, January of the 1208. It's the start of that year. Of the Septian calendar. Oh, is this all reading? Oh god, okay. Well... Huh. Okay. I'll take one, you take the other? Sound fair? Okay. Between two great mountains, at the tip of the Calverge base sits Lunlong. The town is known for two things, being the eastern entrance of the Republic and its exponential hot springs. Though these picnicking factors does it continue to welcome tourists hailing from both home and abroad. Yet today it serves guests quite unlike its many unseasonal visitors. These had yet another renowned hot spring paradise situated in the northern reaches of Arabonia. Okay. The depths of flavor in food here is just exquisite. Agreed, the Phoenix Wings food is certainly nothing to sneeze at, but I have my doubts the chef would replicate dishes this unique in taste. The fashion and its reputation continues to precede itself. Oh, are we family vacationing here? I think we might be. Family vacation with Green's family. That's cute. Baron Teo and Lady Lucia Swarger were sampling the inn's culinary delights, spirits high and stomachs filling fast. Their daughter, Elise, sat next to them, her spirits a bit lower by comparison, but her brow world with concern. I'm sure its luxuries come with just an equally luxurious price tag. And there's 4 of us, so even 2 nights must have cost a small fortune. Upon realizing what she said, she shook her head. I didn't mean to dampen the mood. I know the money, that we have the money, but all my budgeting as a student council president has made me a terrible habit of me seeing numbers in everything. Her older brother Reen couldn't help but let out a chuckle. Like he does. Then the budget buster in you will like how much we've saved, because we're not here as paying customers. We've been invited by the owners personally. They said they wanted to get to know us since we're run a similar establishments. So we're here we are, and we'll be inviting them to Ymir sooner than later, of course. Right, Dad? Oh, absolutely. Add this list of the boons coming to our countries, finally coming to terms with one another. The Republic is revealing its unheard of levels of prosperity. And the relations between our people and more active and festive than ever. I, for one, welcome the opportunity to further foster friendship. The Baron took another healthy sip of his baju before continuing. Friendship over fighting, I say. Such a shame that their world tends to overcomplicate that simple concept. Seeing her husband's glass was almost empty, Lucia filled it to the brim while adding to her own thoughts. That's all the more reason why we need to make the most of this invitation and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Their children nodded in agreement. And even that aside, there's no reason to spoil the family vacation when we so readily had time to take them. Oh, I read about some unusual sweet dishes worthy of trying here. Would you like to share some with me, Reen? In a bit. I'm thinking of taking another soak in the hot springs, so I'll be in the mood for something sweet after. Foods here is delicious. As far as I'm concerned, the hot springs are the real star of the show. That's my boy right there. Back to the hot springs? Apparently so. But I mean, it's in Calvard, so we're getting some Calvard lore, I guess. Better see these feckin' hot springs when we go to Calvard. The ruling lord of the hot springs paradise would never let a good decision about them passing by. He was fond of their quality soothing effects, as Reen enthusiasm undoubtedly apparent from the warmth of his tone to the width of his smile. Their medicinal springs happen to be a favorite of mine. I can't help but be fascinated by them time and time again. I can't believe it. I've always known them to... I've always known about them, but here's the first place I've been able to feel the way they warm you to the core. Think the Phoenix... think we could make one available at the Phoenix Wings? It would be worth a try. When the time comes with... It's worth a try, but that comes to its own obstacles. As for the problems, as Tio expressed in practical terms, Green held just as many proposed solutions. Conversation grew more involved by the minute, leaving the ladies to pleasingly bask in their glow and continued enjoyment of their meal before them. All four felt the same, that it had been too long since they could enjoy each other's company. But wait! There's more!
But wait!
But wait! It had been well worth this. I'm sweating. And my head is getting sore. The night after indulging in his post-dinner soak in the springs, and telling his family he was going for a walk, Reen departed from the inn. Alright, let's do this. Took a deep breath, the crisp air filled his lungs. The hot springs were an excellent bonus to his trip, to be sure, but it was not the real reason he agreed to visit. He had come in search of Yun Ka-Fai, the famed sword hermit, and we only see his the back of him, because, you know, can't see the front. Not allowed. Master Ka-Fai is the founder of the Eight Leaves One Blade School, of which Reen is the practitioner, and though now over 70 years old, Jesus, he's 70? Really? He was still regarded as one of the strongest combatants on the continent. They had not met since before Reen's enrollment at Tours. Many a letter was exchanged during the 4 years that followed, but even they had stopped after Reen earned the right to call himself a divine blade over a year ago. There was so much he wished to discuss with his master. When he had learned in his 4 years of training what had transpired since becoming a divine blade, the true meaning of being the final blade, to master the 8 leaves. There's plenty I'd like to ask that have nothing to do with swordsmanship too. All these questions, all impossible to answer without first knowing the whereabouts of a single individual. Even a senior practitioner like Cassius Bright claimed ignorance, having received not a single update from their master. He had always been an elusive but traceable sort. But wherever he was now, it was next to impossible to track. But that was until word of a blade master being sighted and long reached Reen's ears. The man held a fondness for towns' specialties, those being hot springs and its fragrant tea leaves, making the site worthy of a particular note. He also knew that from the letters before they stopped, that they'd be their intended journey eastward, making Lanao one of the more promisable stopping points. The word came to him just as the Shorters were invited to stay at the inn during the next year's vacation. Reen's instructions told him the timing was a little too fortunate, but with how vague the lead was, even if it was likely resulting him the same as he had arrived, while it was not discussed, the rumor being key to his traveling there, his family seemed to sense it, was more than a simple pleasure trip for him. I know Dad would have had a great time catching up with him, and I don't want to get his hopes up for nothing. Those thoughts in Reen's mind made his way on through the night streets. Oh! Look at this town, Clara. Fancy.
It do be.
Can't wait to see this in game. Explore all the places. Lunglao's architecture was a direct. Oh God! What? Help! Words! I'm struggling.
Uniquely intriguing site. Is it?
No. The words just before Eastern.
Longlai's architecture was distinctly
Eastern. Oh, thank you. Making it an uniquely intriguing site among most of the Calvert towns and cities. That was not to say it was similar to Crossbill's East Street, with subdued colors paired with dignified beauty. Every wall and stone elevated the traditional concepts of the Wabi-sabi. One look was enough to understand the region was rich with history. This quiet charm would give way to curiously lively evenings, where tourists both westward and forward eastward were gathered in stalls dedicated to the hot springs, and more. This too held traditional sort of charm. Reen asked several merchants if they had information pertaining to the whereabouts of his master, somewhat sheepishly purchasing a number of souvenirs from their stalls to keep for himself for his being a nuisance. He justified would make excellent gifts for his friends and co-workers and his students. God. Shopping for all of his friends, students. God. This man. Look at this casual Reen outfit, by the way. I love it.
It's nice.
The long jacket type thing. I don't think it's the same jacket he wears as an instructor. I hate to ask, but do you mind if I stretch my go for a little walk and get some stretches done? Because arms are killing me. I also need to check something.
Get a drink.
Yeah. Well, I have a drink, but I'm gonna get another one. And probably get a cold can out of the fridge.
Yeah.
Just to cool down. So I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep the chat entertained while I'm away.
I'll try.
I'm back!
Welcome back.
I went to the fridge and got a cold can out of the fridge.
Ooh. Sounds good.
I'm just using it to try and cool myself down. It is so warm. There is no breeze outside, by the way. I went out my back for to walk around my back just to see if I could cool down. There's no breeze at all. It's dead heat.
No.
So yeah, my fan is on like the max. Like I checked that as well to make sure that that was on its max setting. It is. It's just that warm.
No.
It's just dead heat. Help! Take it away.
I'm just lucky that it's raining today, but if it's not gonna rain tomorrow.
Oh, hello, Jay.
Welcome in. We're practically at the end of the game. Looky. We're getting sort of Calvard lore. Reen's in Calvard shopping. I can't believe it's almost time for them to graduate. I might be more emotional about theirs than I was for mine. For the first time, Reen would get to experience what it's like to have young birds he has taken under his wing for 2 years to finally leave the nest. Their first year had been eventful, to say the least. What we started as a problem class of degenerate disgracements and mounting tension had slowly grown into one of compassion and understanding for one another. Aww. It was their each new discovery about themselves and every new ordeal that sought to impose upon them as they grew, not only as individuals but as a team. He hoped this period would remain as much a meaningful part of their lives as it would always be for him. The months before the Retribute Tower's appearance held many a trial, making the 10 months that followed in its shadowy past all too quickly. In that time, Reen students continued to mature, building on everything they accomplished in their first year to prepare for and settle into their destined futures. Indeed, whenever it was by overcoming their demons or learning to work with them in a healthier fashion, their paths up till now have been well worn, and they may have had to rest from time to time. He was proud to be part of why their steps continued to face forward. Proud, but also lonely as he thought about saying goodbye. You came at the right time? I hope so. I'm enjoying this so far. This is fun. This is cute. Yeah, it's because they only spend 2 years at the branch campus. They're a 2-year thing, and then they graduate. So, Altina, Muse, Perch, Yuna, and Ash will all be graduating the end of this year in the Trails universe, which is cool. I like that. I just wonder where they'll end up, right? That's what I want to know. I want to know what they're going to do after they graduate. Anyway, hopefully we might learn stuff about what they end up doing after they graduate. Maybe we'll see like Ash or something in Calvard. That'd be cool. Like if he becomes a bracer, like he will be around. He'll be traveling the continent. So, as their second year drew to a close, lacking in grander events, but still rewarding in its own right, it was a mixture of emotions that bore conflict within him most. I believe I will be going through it all over again next year, even the year after that. Hell of a career I chose to pursue, huh? You chose
Teaching. What a career.
Teaching is what I decided to do. No, when he stopped walking, realized this, he resumed his search, paying respects in mind to the many generations of electorates who came before him. No matter where he looked, he could not find Master Kafai. This guy is elusive. Kafai is going to be the hardest person to find. I think he's going to be the final boss of the game. Could you imagine? Could you imagine they do that? Like they make the master of the 8 Leaves One Blade skill like the ultimate bad guy? What if he's with Ouroboros? Like, what if he's an Anguis?
No.
I mean, he could be. There's like at least 2 or 3 that we don't know.
I'll have no faith if they give that to.
You think if they make Kafai evil, he'll be like, nah, this is the game is stupid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we'll be able to continue.
He could not find Master Kafai in Lulong. It was, however, still too early to say whether the trip had been in vain. At least he caught the verifying report of the Blade Master being seen in the mountains to the south. Wandering such terrain at night wasn't going to be ideal, but Reen was already firm on spending the day with his family. Night, it would have to be. Making a brief stop at the inn, tuck his souvenirs where somewhere secure, he then departed for his new destination. The mountains. The mountains winding half-beaten trails would be more treacherous at night, but they were not off limits as such. The key Reen knew would be not to rely on sight alone. His senses of hearing and smell, perhaps even touch, were going to be equally vital in the hours ahead. By calling upon his experience and intellect to heighten all 5 senses, he took in his surroundings in full. Really takes me back to training in the mountains. The call to experience training would be implying his time being one of simple tutelage between student and master, but it was eloquated to so much more. The danger then was far worse than it was now, with some days requiring him to set foot in highly dangerous territories just to find the day's food to survive. Sounds like the Kulan Mountains may have been used as a similar exercise a long time ago. Reen was certain to think on the information gained through his search as he continued along the trail. Searching for evidence of human activity in the environment like this was not a difficult task. Humans always leave something indicative of their past presence behind that no wild creature could be in, be it a long bright fire, footprints, or traces of going on a hunt. One need only follow the light to lead to the source. Green did so, advancing with caution instilled in him by his old master and hunting enthusiasts of a father. They soon led him to preserve the clear evidence that a human had been in the area, though the evidence itself was far from what he expected. Remains of a camp? No, didn't look like he had left by martial artists in training or roaming hunters. But the most peculiar thing was that there was multiple sites, like the first, all evenly spaced from one to next. It was as though something was being measured. Maybe this group of scholars doing field research. It seems too large in scale for that. There's nothing to be found here, Arena advanced. Soon after, he found another unusual mode of evidence. It's like someone forced their way through here in a car, or more like hacked open a wide path, enough for a car to pass through. Although for all further inspections here suggest that whatever was responsible had given up this endeavor, leading him to wonder if they somehow found success elsewhere. If they did, why did they why had they done this at all? Jesus. The question pertained to him that if there was anywhere to clear wide paths, the remote depths of the mountains clearly were not it. But instinct told him he was only a step away from discovering the answer. If I keep following this trail further. As that thought, Green sensed someone approaching. One person, two people. Yes, there were two. And it was clear that they were aware of his presence as well. Only for a fleeting second did he think that they might be responsible for the strange trails, but a deadly tension that now thickened the air told him that they were no simple scholars. He felt them draw near, the nightly veiling themselves well, and then he felt them stop. How about you show yourselves? He spoke without placing his hand on his tachi, signifying to those watching he had no desire to fight. Silhouettes then silently emerged from the darkness shadowing the mountains. They looked very much like shinobi of the East. He had heard about their forms clad from top to bottom in black garments, their faces fully obscured. Oh boy. Are they starting a fight with Reen? I see your insights pose a threat after all, divine blade of the Empire. The contact with our client has yet to begin, but we will make an excellent example of one among their list of dangerous persons. Silhouettes then charged. They caught him completely off guard, drawing short, straight blades to attack him from his as they narrowed in. Green's eyes widened with surprise, but nearly in the same moment, he was in a fighting stance, hand over his sheath Tachi. Fifth form, Morning Moon. Received the detection of his foes' attacks to evade them, then mounted a counterattack of his own. All it took was that instant to repel their assaults and leave them vulnerable. Ordinarily, this would be the time to take the offensive, but all Reen could do is stare at the two with disbelief. The thought entered a mind as I saw the move, but now that we've crossed blades, paused, the disbelief in his eye giving way to a more intent gaze. Are you practitioners of the 8-leaf school? Another pause, this time from the silhouettes, before answering, as they were all aware of the question. The question was coming. No, we do not possess. We do not pose ties to the school. We are of the Iraga?
Ikaruga.
Wait, is that the thing that we were reading that bad book about?
I do believe so.
Shit, that book might actually come into play.
That book definitely has some lore, but it is so badly written that I just can't follow it anyway. I would never be able to follow along with how the way it's been written. I just can't.
Practitioners of the Black God One Blade School? What the fuck is that? I'm sorry, practitioners of the Black God?
Yes, because that makes sense.
What is that? The what? Green was left stunned. The two Akura held their blades horizontally, ready to thrust them forward at any time, at any moment. It was though they wanted to make clear that while they had been caught off guard once, he would not be so fortunate twice. He responded by assuming the middle stance with his Tachi. But just as two sides were only a beat away from emerging in battle, what could only be described as a black cyclone roared from the darkness at such speed that it seemed uncertain that to slice anything it touched. The appearance caught Green by surprise more than the initial attacks of the silhouettes. He now expected an attack from that angle, that distance, or even that moment. His enemies, on the other hand, did so much as flinch at the sight. The approaching blade over an arch and a half that in length was leading directly for Reen's back. Couldn't possibly dodge it now. Perhaps he should have noticed. Perhaps it was impossible to notice. whatever the reason, the divine blade of the Empire would soon fall. Now, this is not how you tell me that Reen dies, okay? In a fucking side story.
They tried.
Alright. I'm just about to say, if this is how they're explaining that Reen is dead and in the future, I will no longer play this game. You can't tell it in a book, please, or a dream sequence. I don't know what this is.
And not the way he dies. This is too like
we don't even get to control this.
The weakest death ever. I don't think he's gonna die
He got
this.
He got like ambushed by ninja, fended them off the first time, and then got surprised death attack from behind. That sounds lame. No way Reen dies. No fucking way.
I don't think he does.
The silhouettes waited for his final moments to be convinced to no other fate in his future. When Reen spun his body in a circle, applying intensity built into his tachi for the motions to swing. The blow made it weighted yet precise, shifting in an incoming blade in a new direction, without meeting it near overpowering force. This technique, yeah, he used his first form, yes! Yes, go Reen. Go Reen. This technique was the application of the first form, Helix. Yeah, the form that the thing I use like fucking all the time. There was no greater course in the moment than to use the redirect the attack without it ever making direct contact. The spinning blade is now significantly off its intended course, but Reen slashed it again, birthing its shockwave that further shifted its path. The blade went flying pairs to the right, to the direction where it came from. A hand in midair, a hand was there to defiantly catch it in midair. Woo! Look at that! Oh, it's Yuffie. It's Yuffie's weapon. I forget what it's actually called. The actual thing. Cool. You have only recently taken the title, but you are worthy of being called Divine Blade. All the same. You use the unclouded eye as well.
A shuriken.
Ah,
like a large shuriken.
Thank you. From the hand emerged the figure from the darkness. While he was clad in similar garments to the silhouettes, something of his presence was much more inspired by comparison. His muscular was thoroughly discernible beneath his body covering fortified suit. His every movement, however slight, reflected a complete lack of hesitation, and the faint light of his eyes, visible through his mask, penetrated no motion whatsoever. A man possessed of the aura of the true warrior. When projected only by those who fought more battles than was possible to count. Fall back. He is too formidable for a foe. He's too formidable a foe for you to handle. A silhouette slid into the darkness in an instant. Only the new arrival was left to face Reen. I need to know, who are you, and why did you attack me? Our contact forbids the disclosure of such information. You will leave this place now, fledgling divine blade. His tone was not one of advice, nor one of order. It was if the man was stating a fact that his calmness vividly on an undertone of malice that told Reen what would happen if he did not do as he was told. I'm afraid I can't do that without explanation. Not when I have found what I'm looking. Not when I haven't found what I'm looking for yet. I understand then. There was no longer anything to discuss. All they could do was battle. Oh, bring it on, bro. I, Kurogane of the Ryashu School shall be your opponent. Kurogane stood at attention with the large blade he held. The large blade he had thrown before now pointed. I'd have rather settled this with words, but I can see that's not an option. Reen sighed, taking his own stance in turn. Then Reen Schwarzer, master of the 8 Leaves One Blade School's 7th form, shall be yours. Divine Blade moved instantly. A bizarre weapon Kurogane wielded was less akin to a sword and more equal-sized blades arranged in the shape of a cross, their base connecting to a single point. That he could directly detect this large wielded shuriken as though it were a simple child's toy spoke volumes of how strong he was. Still, even if it was not infallible, or it was not one to be idly not used in close range combat. Kurogane appeared to have no other weapons on hand either, meaning if Reen could force him to fight where he would be at his most disadvantages, he would likely come out in the victor. This is what he had in mind when he choosing to act first. Second form, Gale! Yes, Reen, yes! Gale is too good. But Gale is for multiple enemies, not a single enemy.
Reen not knowing what to do with his own attack.
I would just helix him until he's dead. No. I would spirit unification, then helix him until he's dead. You know? That's what I would do anyway. If I was in Reen's shoes and I was controlling him, I would just, you know, helix him until he's dead. He chose to close the gap between them, drawing his blade, and made for a wide spring towards his opponent in the blink of an eye. Kuragane blocked the blow with ease. Oh boy. I wish we could see this fight. Come on. The slashing is cool, but could we actually see like when like they collide? That would be cool. That, however, meant nothing in the larger scheme of things. Reen knew well this man's capabilities. So long as the gap between them was closed, he considered the attack a success. But just as he thought he would be able to push onwards and overpower his foe by mounting a newly fierce assault, Kuragane had split his cross-shaped shuriken in half. Oh fuck. This ease of which it made it clear this was intended by design. Oh frick! That's so cool! Look at this! I want to see this animated, man. He can dual wield double sabers? There was no hiding his shock. In the West, double sabers were seen as relics of the Dark Ages that were difficult to utilize. But was the only person Reen knew who was competent with one and only one. The skill it would take to use two is almost too difficult to fathom. His surprise created an opening that Kuragane was not going to let pass unexploited. Passing twin two-edged blades, allowing the shinobi to perform considerable more strikes than Reen, giving him no chance to push back. Steel sparked as the weapons clashed. Can we have this fight animated, please? I want to see this fight animated. That would be cool as shit. Kuragane was dominant for some time, but he could do nothing to bolster his advantage. But strike and spark. After strike and spark, the advantage was moving back to Reen. This was part due to him being used to fighting this weapon in defiant rational. But it was also because he had given the time to find what he was looking for. The perfect range in which to attack. Double sabers were forged with a shorter reach than they appear to have. Something inevitable due to the handle being in the middle. It could have been because he was also used them as a shuriken, but the length of Kuragane's sabers were shorter than Crow's, meaning Reen would have to adjust just with the shorter length of his blade. Kuragane's reach and evading the onslaught by the hair's breadth each time prior to countering. It was calculated quick thanks to Kuragane's frequent rapid attacks, meaning all Rin had to do now was wait for the right moment. This moment would come in his form of his opponents showing patience for this stalled battle, driving him to take an unneeded step towards Rin, evading the strike expertly, instantly returning to an upwards diagonal slash. Force swaying his Tachi made contact with the handle of Kuragane's own swung weapon, knocking it clean out of his hand. Rin dashed forward and made use of this annual opportunity, but only a flicker of bewilderment. Kuragane moved to deny him. He blocked Rin's attack with the double saber he still had in his possession, then hurled a kunai with his free hand, jumping backwards to signify distance in doing so. Very good, divine blade of the 8 leaves. I don't understand why we're fighting, but this is a cool ass fight scene. That I want to see
like
animated.
to know what is the point.
Yeah. Why are you fighting me, bro?
Yeah. Are you bored?
Are you bored? You may pale to the skill of our princess. Our what? You may pale to the skill of... You may pale to the skill of our princess, but you without a doubt deserve your reputation. Princess? Rin's intonation was unanswered as Kuragane took a notable different stance than before. I shall demonstrate my respect to your skill with my finest technique. Oh shit. This put Rin's staunchly on guard, sensing heightened focus. Rin, I think you need to be using your trump card. I think it's time you use your trump card. You know, that thing that you can use. You know, spirit unification. It might not be a bad idea. I think he's actually gonna force Rin to use it, actually. I think Rin's trying to avoid using it, but I think this Kuragane guy is gonna be strong enough that he has to use it. But this put Rin staunchly on guard, sensing the heightened He focused every nerve in his body, fixating his eyes on the whatever was to come of Kuragane, who was now gone. Nothing remained where Rin's opponent had just stood. He had taken his eyes off him he hadn't taken his eyes off him. Never erased himself from a moment, yet Kuragane was nowhere to be seen. How? How did he move that quickly? Was it some kind of spiritual transition? No. But there were no signs to indicate either one. Was it he moved? They had never moved at all? I was still there? Sight unseen? No, that wasn't it either. Double saber Reen had repelled on the ground was gone. I can still sense him. He hasn't gone far. Reen suppressed the panic welling within, honing his senses a second time. There was another black cyclone swirled towards him from the shadows. He half expected something of this nature, so with a little deviation, he was able to deflect it like he did the first time. The attack indicated that Kuragane had reassembled his shuriken after recovering its lost half, so he could throw it again. They also indicated together that with the slightest changes in his surroundings, where he was now positioned, we needed to be more careful to know where he was for certain. But ahead of making a solid conclusion, the cyclone came at him once again from a new angle. That was fast. So he blocked the first attack. Oh! Guy fell on the floor. Oh! Rufus fell off the bed.
Oh no.
That was fast. Though he blocked this attack as well as the last, before he could fully correct his position, the next cyclone approached. A gap between them was getting shorter and shorter. Oh god! There's another. The time was shorter and another shorter. Soon these assorted shorter cyclones were seemingly growing into a blended grand storm of death, with Reen trapped in the center of it. It doesn't feel like I'm being attacked by a single person. He make a phantom copies of himself? He had no idea from where the next cyclone would form, and by the time he located it, the next one was ready. Even the unclouded eye wasn't going to be enough to deduce Kugane's location. He had been able to repel every blade that met with him so far, but that was growing increasingly difficult. I don't want to use it, but I'm not sure I have a choice. Well aware that doing so would place him in danger, Reen took his mind off the battle. He gave up blocking the invading attacks, dedicating a bare minimum to his focus to sustain lethal blows and focusing his mind inward. He focused on his power that he had long cultivated inside of him. The power he had long feared, loathed, and rejected. The power he now relied on, desired, and nearly surrendered himself to. The power he faced with his loved ones at his side, making it a true part of himself. With his mind clear as day, he unleashed his full strength. Enlightened spirit unification! There it is. He imbued his Tachi with the power surging out of him, crying out as he did so. And swirling his body forcefully around a circle with bladed circle around him. The energy increased by his Tachi repelled all forthcoming shuriken with ease, and with them, Kuragane's phantom copies luring lurking in the darkness faded into nothing. And with that, there you are. He charged towards Kurigane. The man was thoroughly overwhelmed by Reen's sudden counterattack, throwing him completely off balance, and there was nothing he could do to repel what was come next. Time to settle this. Reen swung his tachi downwards while pouring all of his might into a single strike. But just as the two felt the battle was coming to an end, Zeath formed duality? What? Accompanied with a voice as beautiful as a bell. Was a slash tearing through the sky, its color so black it threatened to eclipse the moon. It effortlessly stopped Reen's weapon from reaching its target, but that wasn't all. What? With the high-pitched metallic sound, Reen's beloved Tachi was suddenly... What? They broke his sword? Reen's beloved Tachi was sundered clearly in two. Princess! Kurigane had also taken aback by this new arrival. Do we get to see the princess? I want to see the princess. I heard what was happening from both our scouts. You could have invited me to join the fun instead of keeping it all to yourself. The words as she childs Kurigane in dissatisfaction, but the music of her tone betrayed her excitement. We made see who this mysterious figure was. Oh, hello! Nice sword! The sight of her alone took his breath away. She was young, wearing a fortified suit that looked like to be a marriage or of casual and modern Eastern styles, with long silver hair that almost appeared to glow in the pale moonlight. Her age was likely close to Reen's, perhaps younger, with well-dignified features that still held traces of elegance, pairing strikingly in contrast to the empty void of her behind her eyes. There was an air of a young noblewoman who had been sheltered from impurities all her life. The stretch of baffled warrior who had battled in the blood of countless lives. How she was both and neither at once, Reen could not understand. But it was this very quality that made her all the more captivating and dangerous. Don't fall for her, you have a girlfriend. Not loud. In the woman's left hand was a black engravement blade that threatened to freeze him to daring to glance at it. No doubt it was what halved Reen's Tachi moments ago. I mean, Reen's without a blade right now, so you could easily kill him right now, and I'm really worried. What did Green fumbled with his words as he clutched the useless handle tightly in his hand. The fair-haired woman only smiled and looked down on him. Your weapon was very fine, but it was never any match for my friend, I'm afraid. She swung her black blade in her hands around gently, holding it towards the sky. It seemingly displayed with pride. It wasn't hard to see why she would boast about possessing such a weapon. He had seen many a blade in historical significance, but instinctively told him that hers was better than any of those. The blunt side featured a intricate design of deep gray that, while he could not discern its meaning there and then, he knew was nothing less than a work of art. There was an aura about it, one cold as ice, that seemed to reject its worldly surroundings, making it capable of cutting through anything it so desired. Is this sort of fucking artifact? I swear to God. That's cheating? All hacks?
Hacks.
It came in company with a beautiful hilt of deep red that considered its body without feeling out of place. The juxtaposition was, in a sense, much a reflection of its wielder, with their two opposite natures being distinctive yet also one. Green thought, as he observed her blade, was clearly something special, but that alone did not explain the strength behind her attack. He'd never heard of the technique she used. There was certainly a connection to the 8 leaves in some way, and the skill she showed in executing it made her equal to a divine blade. He was so fixated on his thoughts rushed to his mind that he was brought out of it by her sudden laughter. I didn't think I'd ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master is beyond guiding us the same place. Huh? I didn't think we'd ever meet you here. I wonder if our old master is behind guiding us to the same place. Or if it's just a happy coincidence. Wait. The manner in which she spoke and her familiarity with Reen gave him a theory. The technique was just used was really something. Consider me intrigued. It still put you a league above, more interesting than our senior practitioner. So he was right. Are you? But before he could hear what he had already known, she turned away, refusing to finish the question. He isn't here, so why don't you run back to your family and go make the most of your vacation? Wow. Thanks! Just don't let your skill with the blade slip. The world will need it again one day. What? She spoke with a certain satisfaction as she pointed it down to the broken half of the blade, and then leapt high. What? Leapt high, seemingly disappearing into the on the other side of the moon. She's a dragoon as well. She can jump. Rain could only stare, dumbfounded as she vanished. Couldn't even speak. Morgana left with her. Oh god, his blade! Look at his sword, his poor sword! He's gonna have to get a new sword. The Iridakura, the Black God One Blade School, and our senior practitioners. Green had only able to fulfill his objective, and not only that, had been unable to fulfill his objective, and not only that, he was left with countless new questions about the people he encountered on the mountain itself. He was left there was meaning behind he felt there was meaning behind being guided to this specific place, but how important it was or what it entailed he did not know. And yet the person responsible for discerning that won't be me. Looking down at his broken Tachi, it was struck anew with how massive the world truly is. And he realized that now that he's a master, that his master was confirmed to be elsewhere, the purpose of his visit of Lung Lai was nothing more than to enjoy his wonderful, ordinary vacation with his family. This meeting here was but a peculiar coincidence. For now, at least. When I get back, I need to reforge my Tachi myself. Something stirred in this region, all across Calvard. There was nothing he could do about it as he was. All he could do is focus on his training and bettering himself so he could one day play a part the next threat that loomed over the distant horizon. New resolve dwelling in his soul, he made his way to the now still mountain trail back to where his loving family awaited. Cool! Another hot spring paradise at the end. Okay? The unconventional student is all yours, Eclaria. Have fun.
Watch it be music.
Watch it be music. Actually, like, legit.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Mm-hmm.
April year 1208 of the Septim calendar. Aramis Academy is a famous educational institution in the Calvedian capital of Edith. The name derives from an artist central to Calvert's democratic revolution 100 years ago. This was also reflected in its goal of nurturing new talent and helping to forge a brighter future for a new republic. The Academy placed great value on traditional education, of course, but it also encourages the perspective of new cultures and values, attracting many an independent mind from across Zemuria.
So it just says all these stories are your links to Kuro, just so you know. Yeah, I figured, Jess, seeing as they're taking place in Calvert. So I'm guessing I'm guessing we're gonna run into the princess, and she's probably going to be a party member in the Kuro series. Would I be right? I'm gonna be right.
It was a storied place of learning that reflected the Republic's view as a whole.
All are important for Kuro's story? Cool. Good to know.
This story, for its part, begins not long after the Springtime Festival held yearly to welcome the new student body. It was just another morning at the academy, countless students shuffling through its ground, when one of them in particular happened to draw an unusual amount of attention. The young lady had long, soft, violet hair crowned with a black ribbon. Is this the princess?
No, I think this is Ren.
Uh-huh, okay.
I think this is Ren. Ren has violet hair. Purple. She wears a ribbon.
That proves. Her figure had been cut very respectably as she matured into a young woman of 17 years, and yet her face still held traces of girlhood days bygone. The beauty she was, she never failed to turn inquisitive heads as she strolled along.
Yeah! Hold it! See,
I'm shocked it's not about music.
But look, I figured it was going to be Ren because Ren is in Kuro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know this from watching the opening, like the first opening, like a couple of hundred times. So, yeah.
Her name was Ren Bright. She was a second-year student at Janice Royal Academy in Liberal, now studying at Aramis as part of an exchange program. She had only just arrived in the spring. Ren's goal in attending was not to further her education. She had been considerably gifted, highly gifted since she was a child, having already earned several doctorates in years past, and there were little more a new academy would reasonably teach her. She was just there to promote the school.
She's just there to spy.
That and promoting the school. The school probably hired her in a way. It's like, I would like to have her to boost our student population. Her goal in reality was to use it as a front to operate freely in Calvert.
So she's basically she's the Tisha of Cold Steel 3. So she's doing exactly what Tita did in Cold Steel 3, where Tita came to the Empire to be like the Burrow's like in on the Empire, like to know what was going on in the Empire. So Ren is doing the exact same thing, but in Calvert, which is cool. Makes sense. Yeah. Also, she's too smart for school. She knows everything.
True.
She badly gets the best grades. I can't wait to see her and all the guys like surrounding her and being like, "You're so cute," you know, because she's going to be she's pretty enough to be like a popular girl at school, but I don't think she'll want the attention of that. But she'll just glow.
It'll be hard for her to operate if
she'll just play off it.
Yeah,
that's how her character works.
Yeah, it's hard to find one better than being a student. She already found the role relatively foolproof during her time at Janice. Even if there were limits to how much a student could get away with, society as a whole was soft on school children. I don't know what fantasy world you come from. To move freely would require drawing as little attention as possible. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's pretty much close to reality. Yeah, students don't get punished, even though they deserve it a lot. She aimed to conduct herself modestly, as any elegant young lady who wished to remain unseen should during her time at Aramis. There was just one very big problem with this plan. She attracts too much attention with her beauty. Good morning, Miss Bright. Isn't she just gorgeous?
Nah. Called it. She's
Look,
too popular.
I see her. She's beautiful, and everyone says she's just as smart too. Yeah, she's basically Mary Sue.
Just when she asks you to join her for tea, do not do it. But she technically throws the best tea parties.
All she had to do was walk down the hall to be showered with greetings and whispers of envy and admiration.
Enjoy the stories. Gotta go now. We'll chat to you about them at some point. Okay. Bye, Jess.
Bye. Her looks alone were already enough to make her the talk of the school. But after one of the teachers let slip that she received a perfect score on her entrance exam, there was suddenly not a single person who didn't know her name. Why, she's the only person who scored perfect.
Thanks, Teach. Dumb teachers. Ruining my fun.
The other students cared not how much she wanted to avoid drawing attention. She was getting it whether she liked it or not. Naturally, not everyone was pleased with the booming popularity this transferred student had attained in less than a month. Whilst most were busy fawning over Ren's arrival that morning, another group watched the charade unfold from the shadows, echoing audible thuds of displeasure. Ren had yet to be enrolled in any club, so as soon as the day's lesson had come to an end, she packed her belongings and stood to leave. A word, if I may, Miss Bright. It was a fellow classmate, surrounded by a small faction of students clearly loyal to their King Bee. Oh no.
Oh no.
Who says King Bee?
Oh no.
Oh my god, he
it's
looks
Patrick
like
2.0.
Yeah.
It'd literally be Patrick 2.0.
He actually has the same vibe as Patrick. The hairstyle is remotely similar. It's like similar.
What's your name, sir?
Certainly. Paul. They're cousins, in a way. Though instinct told her this was not going to be a conversation she wanted to have, she made an effort to pretend otherwise. She would not be provoked into behaving as anything but a mature, modest young lady. I've always wanted to get to know you better for some time now, you see, so I was wondering if you might join me for dinner this evening.
This guy's going straight for, like, asking her out on a date? Really?
Wow. The boy, Ronald Griffiths, presented a gentlemanly smile.
Roland Griffiths. Okay.
Ren was very much used to being asked out like this, and never once did she accept. She always made out some excuse to turn them down. Today would be no different. . I'm ever so sorry, but I'm afraid I have something urgent to take care of after school today. Some other time, perhaps? This is usually enough to get them to give up, but Ronald was a persistent one.
Oh no! Anya! Not the persistent ones, they're the worst!
They really are. Well, that won't do. I have something very important to discuss with you. And I've already booked us a table. Wow!
Wow! Already booked a table?
I hate this. A very fine restaurant, so we could discuss in detail. Is there really no way your business can wait? Well, unless you want to be the first off my murder list, then no. Cannot wait. There was something ominous about his smile. Ren couldn't help but be curious what he was thinking. I'm afraid it can't. I'm so sorry after you've gone out of your way to prepare ahead of time. Still, I could spare a little time now, so I'll be happy to talk here if that's alright.
Look at his entourage behind him. Like, look at the two dudes behind him just going, yeah, get it!
So not tonight then. A pity. Ronald's tone reads one less of genuine sadness and more irritation that things were not going according to plan. Well aware that he let slip his true feelings on the matter, he quickly composed himself and smiled. Now it's better than ever, I suppose. This does concern everyone in the room, so perhaps it's all the better said here. To this, Ren glanced around the room, noticing that only she, Ronald, and his lackeys were all who remained. Most were likely on their way home or in their respective clubs. While some would have ordinarily been in the classroom at this hour, she was certain none wanted anything to do with Ronald and his group. He took a step toward her, then began to speak. I'm well aware, Miss Bright, that you've come all the way from distant liberal to be here. It's not unusual for students to transfer from far for family reasons. I hear in your case you came to Calvert just to learn in these hallowed halls. I cannot help but deeply admire your spirits and thirst for knowledge. Pure theatrics, this one. At the same time, I worry about you. Brilliant you may be, but living alone in a far and the far-off land must be terribly lonely and challenging affair. We all need someone to depend on in our lives, so that would be especially so in your situation.
Is this guy threatening her? Sir, do you not know who you're talking to? I guess you don't. Kill him, Ren! Just, like, slice his head off. Teach him a lesson.
So if you don't mind me saying so, Miss Bride, I believe you're in need of someone to look after you, to protect you. Okay, what is this fake Prince Charming at? At last he shut up, giving Ren a chance to respond. She scrutinized him closely. In short, you'd like for me to join in your circle of friends, correct?
Not interested. Walks away. Just walk away, Ren.
Ronald's merry smile broadens.
Oh, is he the... Oh, God.
His father was a senator in the Republic's parliament, meaning he held a significant amount of political power. His son used this to his full advantage. Ever since joining the academy, Ronald had used his father's name to form a faction of sort among the students, possibly building his reputation until he was the leading candidate for student council president in the election staged in half a month's time. His goal, Ren assumed, was to bring the hottest talk of the academy into his faction to further secure his chances of victory. I think you'll find that joining us would help you feel much more secure than at home. Or perhaps you don't yet appreciate just how much of a difference having someone like me backing you will make on the life of an exchange student. True, she mused inwardly. Being in a group of high school standing would make it, high social standing would make it easier for her to gather information. If she could leverage his father's connection to build more of her own, that would pay itself in dividends in the days to come. The pompous boy had no way of knowing the actual circumstances that brought her to RMS, but his proposal was, in fact, very beneficial to her. She returned his smile with a modest one of her own as she answered. You're kind to think so much of me, but I'm afraid I have to decline. She's gonna go straight for the father instead.
She's just not interested, mate.
Clear, unambiguous rejection. Ronald's lips were still curled into a smile, but he could not hide the twitch in his brow, nor could his lackeys hide their shock.
You refuse me? This is not possible!
They had, by all accounts, expected her to answer the opposite.
No. Now go away, creeper.
Actually, one may consider Miss Bright. Surely someone as brilliant as yourself can see why accepting her offer would be in your best interest.
No, I see no best interest in this.
Surely someone as brilliant as you can see why someone. Oh yeah, I feel if you don't now, you may well come to regret it. The last words were a hair slower and deliberate to intimidate her. Ren, of course, was never going to fall for it. I admit it is a tempting proposal, tempting enough to inspire one to consider helping a certain someone win the student council election.
Burn! Get burned, bro!
I don't know why like there are people like this that think like saying shit like this would work. It's so dumb.
It do be. But I mean, these are kids in school, so...
I mean, you say that, but at their age, they are already closer to being an adult than still a kid, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, these guys, I'm assuming they're roughly around the same age, so they're 17, 18?
17, yeah.
Because Ren's 17 now, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or she could, be smart enough to like the school will let her skip a grade, so maybe he's like 18. And like she's like the smart underage kid. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. But yeah. If only that someone weren't you. What did you just say? The sudden taunt caught him completely off guard, resulting in a flare of irritation escaping him. Ren, for her part, was unruffled by the change. I imagine you wouldn't need me to explain why, but I will to be sure. I've been very well aware that the threatening glares I've always attract on the way to school every morning has been coming all from you. Imagine being so bad at glaring, I could never.
There's been a constant in my life ever since just before the festival. All were flabbergasted by the statement, their silence confirming what she said to be true. She continued. Now, you have every right to regard me with caution. I'm well aware of how much I stand out despite my best effort. Taking potential threats under your own wing is a strategically sound move too. However, that your targets were so easily able to see through your scheme shows everyone here just how inept you really are. I have better things to do than assist someone so incompetent and small-minded. With a shrug and sigh in a somewhat dramatic fashion, Ren stood before Ronald, his shoulders trembling from rage.
You Madge.
You be mad, you big Angie.
Angie boy.
Good day to you all. Ren gave a courteous nod of acknowledgement before leaving the room, paying no mind to the whole wide-eyed and open slack jaw she left behind. So Agate ended up getting pretty beat up from another one of Mom's crazy jokes she threw at him. Poor man couldn't miss. Oh wait, we did get some good data out of it, but ouch. Your mom is always so funny. I'm sorry.
Talking to Tina on the computer. Or
I just like how Red called the mom funny instead of like anything else, just funny.
Crazy.
Yeah, not crazy, funny.
Yeah.
The night in the dormitory, Ren and Tida were engrossed in deep conversation through their laptops. That's cute.
Very cute.
But it's always same old with all of you. I'm surprised. Oh my god. I'm surprised there's anything of Agate left with how often you tell me she has him facing death. You two are in a rut. I know something that could spice things up. Maybe try adding a little romance to the mix, like couple of bright eyes lovebird, you know. But we have agreed to go somewhere next week, so we're not in complete rut. Okay, so it's confirmed that they are together now.
I think it's weird because I don't know how old like Tita is, for like the age gap between Tita and Agate just seems like that's a bit weird because it's like I felt like it was like older brother kind of relationship, but now they're making it sound like, oh no, they're dating. I guess he was young when he was in Sky, but I don't know actually how old he is. Hang on, let me look that up. You're looking it up too?
Are you able to find the age?
Yeah, give me a second. Oh, damn it. He's 24.
24 and...
Oh, still 30.
Okay.
So...
Tita is... Okay, are you able to find his date of birth? I don't think Tita's like age is shown in terms of each game.
It says Coldest Thrill 3, he was 28.
Yeah, they don't say Tita's age in terms of the games. They only give her date of birth or like the year of birth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so unless, yeah, because age is like 24, 25, 28. Tita is just date of birth, place of birth, affiliation, occupation, relative. Like they're not consistent with their like age
Yeah,
giving.
they're very not. Is there a reason why they're not saying her age on the picking?
I feel like in the game they just never mention. Agate is 12 years older than her.
Her date of birth is 1190.
90. And
yeah,
Agate
and Agate's
one whole cycle older.
1178.
78.
So I don't know what the difference there is.
If let's say she's 17, Agate's 29. That's illegal, sir. I'm just saying, it's actually illegal.
I will forever be like they're brother and sister. I don't think they're like actually lovers. Like, cause when we were in Sky, he protected him, and then he protected her because he lost his sister. And there was a whole thing where like he talked about the fact that like he lost his sister and she would have been about the same age as you. So I don't know.
Okay. Well, isn't it something? The stairs to adulthood awaits you, my dear friend. Rin. I mean, you didn't deny, so.
I think everybody jokes about their relationship, but I don't know if they're actually in a relationship. Just goes places with them. It's just funny because her mom has like a very like overprotective. Anytime like Agate's in the room or Tita shows like you know, thanks for being there for me, Agate, and he's like, no problem, and he pats her on the head like he gets death stares from the mom.
Tita graduated from the branch campus in Arabonia just as Van left for Harvard, leaving them no time to spend with one another in person. That wasn't ideal, of course, but from a hint of sadness came the habit of talking like this once a week so they could stay in each other's life. They discuss anything from their new lives and environments to the fruit of their research, occasionally stumbling into a serious, topical matter or two along the way. It sounds like a legal confrontation between the Verne Company and Epstein Foundation is inevitable at this point. I know. I can't believe this is really happening. Both frown at their screens. A recent development concerning the Calvadian industrial giant Verne Company had become a key source of concern of late.
There's the gang.
It begins soon after Crossbell returned to normalcy after the Supreme Leaders took over the previous year. Professor Erica Russell approached the Verne Company to propose that they join the West Sumerian Tech Union that she had hard at work forming. And to no one's surprise, they refused. But before Erica and the rest of the engineers involved could even finish getting ready to go and change Verne's mind, something happened to make the union the least of anyone's priorities. The independent development of a new generation of augments, and their generation-long partner in this subset of technology, the Epstein Foundation, could not be a collaborator.
Wait, what? For who?
The latter had been
okay, and getting it's hard to keep up with all this.
The latter had been key supporters of Zemuria's augment development and orbital technology in general since their very inception. Metal augments were no exception to this. The Foundation had known their way around them since the very first model, drafting the incredible concept that had been used as a base ever since. Even the Rifle Company before the Battle of Jormungand had not thought to develop their Arcus model on their own. Instead, favoring to develop them in partnership with the Stories Institute. The announcement was quite simply unprecedented, and it sent shockwaves throughout the industry. The Epstein Foundation was also less than pleased about being cast aside in this manner. While there were certainly legal concerns regarding who owned the patent of this technology, the greater concern was that their stable position in the industry as a whole was now becoming unstable. They initially responded by attempting to resolve this through peaceful means, but when those attempts proved fruitless, it was reported that they were preparing for what could only be an ugly international legal dispute. I'd say Vern had the upper hand in this. I'd say Vern has the upper hand if this ever makes it to the court. Unlike their previous founder, Ottman, this sixth generation is designed to set a whole new standard. All of its main features were packed with new tech. With some new features still being kept under wraps.
So the Vern Company are making new orbments, I guess, a new form of orbment, and not allowing any of the other companies to like the details of that. That may be why like Ren is investigating, and maybe Ren's going to be investigating this as well, potentially.
I don't know what those are. What could they be trying to develop that's important enough to ruin their relationship with the Foundation?
Yeah, I mean, the Foundation works for everybody.
Yeah. That's why it's called the Foundation.
I knew you were gonna say that, but then I was like, surely she wouldn't go.
I mean, it's like in the name. It's
yeah,
like
I mean,
very
true that, yeah.
So
It's also based in Reverie, which is like neutral, I think.
Neutral ground.
So I have heard about the government telling the Vern Company to focus more on weapons development. I have to. Sounds like they're planning to significantly revamp the military weaponry.
Yay! That's good. That can only mean good things, right, Aclarian?
Certainly, no war is coming. That could only mean one thing. They're trying to become security guards, that's all. For the welfare of the world.
We had Operation Yorgumgarm, which was literally a war that lasted, what, 2 days? Is Calvert planning on starting a similar war, but just making it last even longer or some shit?
They were like, if it can last more than 2 days, we'll be nice over here.
Oh my god. Competition. Really.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb if that is the reason. Our war is gonna last longer. Sorry.
The official story is that they are planning on slimming the military down. But if they're pairing that with the latest in weapons development, then they are still just as powerful. Maybe more so. As part of the war's ceasefire agreement, Arabonia was required to downsize their military, bringing it more in line with that of Calvert. Yes. Oh. Yet if the Republic were to expand the capabilities of its military, this recently forced equilibrium in superpowers would be quickly broken. Whatever may be true, I've got a lot of questions I need answered to. Maybe it'll be worth visiting the Vern Company's headquarters in Basel at some point. We haven't learned anything more about where Professor Hamilton is at the moment, right? Nothing new or concrete, at least. Sounds like she's continuing her research eastward, but I haven't heard anything more specific than that. I would like to know who is talking.
I know, right? I was just saying it in my head that if we knew who were talking, we could take turns, so that it would be like it feels like more of a conversation. But we have no idea who's talking.
Of not telling who is.
Yeah.
I hope they change that. Like seriously.
It'd be nice to know who's speaking. Like I can kind of obviously like we know it's Tita and Ren, but like you know.
Yeah, but you know, it'd be nice.
Mom and Grandpa haven't had any luck in contacting her either. I'm not surprised since the area isn't very well connected, but it's still unfortunate.
Like something like they could do, right? Because you have to press to advance the dialogue, right? Is they have space over here, like in the corner, like they have space. They could put like a small like little like
icon to show who's
speaking, and it could alternate between Ren and Tita. It just would have been it would have been a nice touch. Just an idea if you guys want to patch that in. Because I know Nice are patching the game. It's something that you could easily patch into this.
Yeah.
Anyway. It'd be just a nice little touch, but I don't think they'll patch something like that in. It'd be nice though.
That'd be nice, but well, I feel like we're asking for too much apparently.
You like asking for the world.
She's a lot more personable than Professor Schmidt, so having her on our side will help a lot. Tita could only laugh. Yeah, that's a lot of worrying stories going around now about PMCs and stuff like that. I wonder if none of this would even be happening if she was still acting as an advisor for the Fern Company. The deeper into the conversation they went, the more Tita could feel her spirit sinking. The political climate in Western Zemeria was unusually stable at the moment, with its nations basking in prosperity. But she could not shake off the feeling that this piece was built over rotting wood, and that it could all come crashing down with but the slightest provocation. That was becoming especially true in the tech world, as it had undergone rapid growth in recent years compared to other fields. So rapid, in fact, that no base could possibly sustain its sudden weight without cracks beginning to form. To dwell too much on the worst case scenario, Tita. This piece might rest on a knife's edge, but there's still plenty we could do to preserve it. That's why I'm here right now, and that's also why you're working so hard too. We could find a million problems in the world if we wanted to, but pessimism isn't going to make them go away, right?
Yeah.
The words filled Tita with the right amount of comfort she needed in that precise moment. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Ren. They continue on, losing track of time as they talk well into the night. Before they know it, the clock has struck 12. They continue on. Wait, what? Well, it's getting too late. It's getting really late, so I should probably be going. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Alright. Good night, Tita. Night. Oh. Tita suddenly remembered something. The exclamation stopped Ren just as she was about to end the call. Estelle and Trisha told me to ask if you're doing okay in school. Those two always worry too much. They think I wasn't talking to them too. She couldn't help but remember her interaction with Fauna after class. But Ren quickly drove the thought from her mind. It wasn't worth dredging up. Tell them they can rest easy. Everything is fine.
Everything's fine. Looks out the window, the world's on fire. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Smile and nod.
Good. They wanted me to let them know if you were being bullied so they could fly over and help. Beat up the police. Ren could only sigh. Honestly, do they think I could keep myself safe from a few schoolyard bullies?
It's cute.
Actually, they said they were more worried about what you do to them than what they'll do to you. They do to you. I knew it. In her friend's silence, Tita couldn't help but burst out laughing. I worry about you too, obviously, but they're probably right. How awful are of you. Even if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't do half of what you're imagining. Not anymore, anyway.
I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah. See, it's saying that kind of thing that makes people worry. I'm a lady now. I need the magnanimity to forgive the transgressions of others. I'm also trying to do what I can to avoid standing out too much at school. Proceeds to get perfect scores.
It proceeds to just, you know,
stand out.
Stand out.
You can try, but I think that's always been a lost cause. Anyway, now I'm really going to go before I remember anything else. Say hi to Zin for me if you run into him.
Yeah, here you go. I found Tita's age. She's roughly the same age as Ren, so she's 18.
She's a year older than Ren.
She's a year older than Ren?
Is she?
No. Ren's 18. Well, it's actually, she's 17 at the moment. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
She's 17.
Yeah, so then she's 17. Here.
So Tita would be roughly around the same age. I remembered in Sky that like they mentioned that Tita and Ren were around the same age, so I just decided, seeing as they didn't say Tita's age in her bio, I just looked at Ren's age in her bio. It says that she's 17 in Kuro's 1 and 2. And then in Kuro's 2 and
I mean, you can just look up
something. Her birthday passes and she's 18. So.
Okay, so Tita is a year older than Ren.
No, I'd say Ren is older. I would think.
No, Tita is born in 90 and Ren is born in 91.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
According to the wiki, apparently. They are born like 11 months apart, to be exact.
So Tita's older.
Yeah.
So Tita would be 18.
So that means
there's only a couple of months difference, like 8 year difference.
Agus is 30 years old then.
So
damn, he's old man.
I mean, Agat's still like 28. If we're saying that they're dating,
isn't Agat 12 years older than Tita?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, so 12 plus 18 makes him 30, not 28.
See? But he's 28 in Cold Steel 2, so it's been. No, he would be 30. Like, just 30.
Yeah. Yeah. Not 28.
Yeah.
So, he's an old man. Oh no.
Yeah, old man. Old.
Well, you say that,
except
but
myself.
You have to remember that Tina is still 18. Like, she literally just turned legal. It's still a huge age gap. Like,
I mean,
if you're talking about like, if Tina is like well into her 20s and then like dating Agat in his 30s, that's fine, you know. But like, you also have to think of the context that Tina is literally just legal.
Just legal.
She's freshly legal, so.
Freshly legal?
Yes.
Anyway.
So, yeah. Anyway, now I'm going to go before I remember anything else. Say like this in for me if you run into him. I'm planning to go and see him when everything comes down here, so will do. I've been meaning to go and see someone else I've been indebted to in the past too. By the time the two of them had finished talking and ended the call, one day had given way to the next. The morning dawned yet another day of school. However, just as she left her classroom in the main building at the start of lunch and went to descend the staircase, she felt someone suddenly draw near from behind her. Reflexively, she dodged out of the way.
I can't wait to get something to eat after this.
Same. A female student had entered her field of vision. She had lost her balance, her expression a mix of fear and surprise. She passed through the spot Ren had been moments before, but her momentum showed no sign of fading. If someone didn't stop her, she was going to start tumbling down the stairs. Ren was quick to grab her and pull her close. She supported the girl's weight with one arm, with all the grace of someone taking part in a ballroom dance, saving her from falling. So much for trying not to stand down.
You were saying you weren't trying to stand out, Ren.
Yeah, Ren, you should have just watched her fall.
You should have just
That would
watched
stand
her
out.
fall.
They would stand out way less.
That's so mean.
No, I'm like serious. Like if you're gonna like not stand out and then you just proceed to show everybody that look, Ren can be a lesbian too, like then it's gonna be a huge thing that people talk about. Just like several students happened to witness the event and could not help but elicit gasps of admiration. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Noticing that the girl's eyes were still unfocused, Ren gently addressed her. You alright? You aren't hurt, are you? Finally realizing the situation she was in, the girl, whose face had become quite red, quickly straightened her posture in the plaster. I swear I'm not kidding. Like she said, like,
hey, look, if Ren likes, I mean, we don't know what Ren's type is, so
we don't know. But it's the fact that they are like saying like, oh yeah, she won't stand out. Don't worry. Proceed to make Ren the gayest girl in school. Like, come on.
She just can't. She can't not stand out. Okay.
It's just like the way that they make her character sometimes is rather conflicting for me. Like I love her, right? But they're trying so hard to make her into like a likable Mary Sue at times.
I mean, it was the angel of slaughter that literally could hack anything.
It's the name as well. They gave her
And
such a
in
cringe
Sky,
name.
she was just like the demon god. Like she's like she was like throwing tea parties, and those tea parties were not fun.
No.
Like she was 10 steps ahead of us when I was playing through Sky, so it felt like she was a Mary Sue. But I mean, much more likable character. She still has her flaws, and I'd say this is one of her flaws, is that she just I think she gets this from her brother and sister, like Estelle and Joshua's bad influence, helping other people.
The theatrics, man.
Yeah.
It's not gonna end.
So I'm happy of her character growth, but so
I just find
it's
it
amusing. Amusing that like she tried to not stand out and then proceeds to save somebody from falling down the stairs and was like, oh crap.
In the most dramatic way possible.
Yeah.
And I just find that like the route that the writers try to go is very like hypocritical, but you know,
I have to put her on the spot,
said,
like
the writing that they choose to go with. Anyway. You're in bright for the next class over, aren't you? Thank you so much for helping me. Should I let her fall, like I said? Jesus.
You could have gotten seriously hurt, Claria. I don't know.
Ring didn't stand out. You're very welcome. It's the same as I'm trying not to stand out. Proceed to enter and win America's Takes Not and next like talent show or whatever. Like I'm trying not to stand out, but I have to enter this singing competition.
Proceeds to win said competition. Oh well,
and wins
gets
first.
failed.
Not only did she win, but like she got the attention of like fucking every scouting agent.
But that's how it goes in anime. The more you try not to stand out, you stand out.
Sadly, yeah.
It's an anime
because the writers
trope.
have to put you on the spot. That's the main character, like destined route in everything. Alright, anyway. I would have to caution you from losing your composure like that right next to the staircase. Do you have some really urgent business to take now? The girl first frowned in response, then paused to think, then answered.
Nothing I could think of. It's weird, but even though it was probably my imagination, it felt like someone had pushed me from behind. Obviously, no one here would do that, so I must have bumped into someone by accident. Obviously, yeah. She thanked her rescuer again before disappearing to the distance. The situation she had deemed her imagination, however, lingered in Ren's mind. If I hadn't sensed something was amiss, both of us would have fallen down the stairs. We could have been badly hurt.
Something was messing.
Was that really a coincidence, or was it deliberate action by someone who wants to hurt you? If it was the latter.
It's that bro. It's that bro that, like, she turned down yesterday.
She didn't have anything to support this theory, but with it came a familiar sensation. Yeah, just casually forget about the asshole yesterday. The feeling of malicious stares focusing on her from the shadows. It took surprisingly little time for suspicion to gain evidence. After finishing gym class the next day, Ren made for the classroom and began preparing for her next lesson. As she did, she immediately noticed something was amiss.
Oh no. What the fuck?
All of her textbook has been glued shut with an excessive amount of adhesive.
Why?
This is literally the most childish bullying I've ever seen. Try as she did to open them, it was a lost cause to get to even a single page. It was an obvious attempt to harass her.
This douche. Because she wouldn't go out with him is like now pranking her and making her stand out more. Fuck this guy. I want to smack him so bad.
The culprits behind the act were equally obvious. Not far from where Ren was sitting, Ronald Griffiths and his lackeys, whom she so memorably turned away 2 days prior, were snickering to themselves.
Oh my god, of course. In her line of sight.
Their eyes mockingly focused on Ren all the while. They're not even trying, interested in hiding that they're what they're like anymore. I'm sure at this point they want me to know who did it to intimidate me. Fuck, I can't speak. The last development were also confirmed in her mind that they were responsible for trying to push her down the stairs the day before. What a pitiful sight they were. Because she refused to join their group, her existence was, in their eyes, now nothing more than a hindrance to Ronald's campaign for school council president. They were still nothing to either break her spirit and force her to join, or shame her into lowering her popularity among the student body. Do you not realize that just because you're bullying her doesn't change the fact that people like her? It's so dumb. Doesn't matter that Ren had no interest in taking part in the election. After further inspecting the state of her textbook, Ren's expression grew difficult to read. I think I can make them usable again, but not in what little time I have left before class. The bell soon chimed to signal the start of her lesson. Then left her textbook out on top of her desk, taking no effort to open them throughout. Her instructor was, of course, less than pleased about this perceived slight against them, picking her to answer a question as the attempt to chide her poor behavior. Miss Bright, please read the next paragraph aloud for us. Ronald and his friends let out a series of pleased giggles at this, their minds delighting at the thought of a flustered Ren being told off and humiliated in front of the entire class. But what transpired in reality played out very differently from their fantasies.
Yeah, she memorized the book!
Without missing a beat, Ren did exactly as she was told, reciting the selected paragraph she had been asked to read word for word. And all while her textbook remained closed. Did you memorize the entire book? Even the instructor could not hide their surprise. But of course, as a student of Emirates Academy, I would never dare to compromise in preparing for my lessons. Ren responded with such grace that she, of course, drew in more sighs and coos of admiration from both her instructors and peers alike. There was only Ronald and his posies who groaned with sullen expression.
She stuck it to them by knowing her shit.
The next incident came on Ren's way to school the next morning.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you kidding me now?
He entered school gates with the horde of other students and was just about to step into the building when she noticed a false smile coming from above her.
Oh boy.
She looked upwards, noticing a portion of the fencing surrounding the building rooftop was falling directly above her. Other students noticed at the same time, letting out screams of horror and worries they could do nothing about it. I could get out of the way easily if I wanted to, but...
Oh, she's not gonna move?
The fencing was over 2 arcs in length. She could escape unharmed, but the other students around her would likely not. Yeah, because they're just screaming instead of moving. There was a risk she was unwilling to take. Grasping the battle ointment hidden in the bag, she cried out. Airstrike. A spear of wind forming in response to her incantation, flying upward at high speeds. She carefully controlled its power so that instead of sending the fence flying, it simply cancelled out its momentum instead. Allowing her to hop and catch it with ease.
Yeah.
So much for trying not to stand down. This was no accident. Now made it obvious. There was the distinct scent of a liquid extracting from a certain plant monster, the marbles. One of its properties was to imitate the natural corrosion of metal, resulting in its application in certain solvents. This made the fence falling a deliberate action the perpetrator had been trying to disguise as an accident. And with Rain having been the target of several malicious acts already, the culprit was clear. Again, she could feel the presence of those familiar hatred stares pouring into her from the shadows.
Wow!
But again as well, they were not the only ones with eyes on her. Whoa! That was awesome! See that?
anything she can't do, try not to stand out. It's one thing she can't do. Ren's quiet meditation was disrupted by a multitude of cheers and applause from all around her. As if she was a performer just about to leave the stage, she gave an elegant bow in response.
Yeah, if you can't win them, join them.
This would not be the last time she endured harassment from Roland's group, but each and every time they thought they bested her, she would handle herself with exemplary skill, the efforts only serving to make her more popular.
Like she's doing it to spite them, I know, but like, it's so funny.
The stare of the fans continued for several more days before a seemingly unofficial Ronald stumbled behind the school building after lessons were over for the day. How many items does he have on him to make so many attempts?
How bored are you, sir?
He's the son of a senator. He has nothing to do. He is very bored. He stood oppressively before her, his leg is behind him. With the composure he attempted to feign before now replaced by a plain vile anger.
Beat them up, please. That would be so nice. Oh my god. Are they actually going to try and beat her up? I wish them the best of luck.
Let me give it to you straight, Ren, Bright. You are an eyesore. Okay, Patrick 2.0.
Literally.
Calm down. Even that gentlemanly air he impersonated before was gone. Really? But that's not a very polite thing to say to a classmate. Don't try to act cute and innocent. I've put too much damn time and mirror into building my position up in this academy. But who's really the center of attention instead? You. It's you. It's always you. It's like you're deliberately trying to sabotage my chances of success, and that's the last thing I can afford right now. The more livid Ronald became, the more unruffled Ren was in turn. You're only sabotaging yourself by setting me up to succeed over and over again. You are aware of that, aren't you? Had she not been forced to defend herself against him over and over again, she would not have received nearly as much attention.
True! It's his own damn fault!
Yeah. This is a Streisand effect in its own way. This being pointed out caused Ronald to return an audible thud of frustration. Dumb fuck couldn't argue. Who cares about what happened? Who cares about how it happens? The point is, it has gone on long enough, so I'm going to have to ask you to step off the stage for a while. What do you mean? Ronald seemed to present some of his initial cool from when they first talked as he answered. Oh, I mean something very simple. You just won't come to school until the election is over.
He wants her to ditch school.
And if I refuse? To this, he raised a hand, and in response, his lackey stepped forward to surround her. The boys were unusually well built for their age, showing off their hulking form in hopes of intimidating her.
She's an ex-enforcer from the society! When she was like freaking 10.
A kid.
So, and she's been like on the front lines of 2 wars, practically. She could secretly cut ye all down and then walk off and still have tea.
No, she'll have tea
You
and
guys
she's
have
doing.
no idea who you're messing with. Honest to God.
Refusing is not an option, I'm afraid. If you aren't going to oblige me willingly.
I'd like to see them try. I really want to see them try to hurt her.
We just have to make it so you can't come to school for a while.
Oh my god. These guys are idiots.
Actual idiots. His lackeys cracked their knuckles dramatically to clarify their leader's intent. Well, that's not good. I think we both know that would constitute a grave violation at the school rules. Something about her inflection caused him to mistake her commentary as showing a hint of fear, further fueling their desire to dominate the situation.
My daddy will overlook this situation. Oh my god. My daddy can make it go away.
My daddy
Wow.
Darren's.
Because he's a politician.
No one's watching a place like this, and even if someone did happen to see, my father is a politician. He can make it go away.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine his dad actually being like a reasonable person and just like straight up punish the fuck out of his son.
Mm-hmm.
That
That
would
would
be
be funny.
hilarious.
That would be funny.
If you don't willingly choose to ignore what they saw in deference to my position, that is. Everyone at this academy seems to already know their place, you see. Everyone except you. His smile then was so unpleasant that a sigh escaped Ren. Am I being the one who doesn't know your place? I don't want to be rough with him after what Tita said. He needs to be taught a good hard lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Ronald continued on, oblivious to what was running through his apparent victim's mind. Now do as I say. His lackey drew closer, readying to seize her.
All she needs to do is take out her scythe and be like, oh, you say nobody's watching this area then?
Nice. I can picture.
I'd like to see them clean up your dead bodies on the floor. And then they run in fear.
Would be nice. I'll keep it mild, but I still want this to hurt for them, just enough to set them on the right track. I don't think so I would object to that. But just as she was about to act, Joshua and Estelle appear.
I know, right? Could you?
They
Like,
pop up on the bush.
I imagine that they come out from the bush and be like, "Hold on, before you guys get hurt, don't attack
Sign
her.
this waiver, please.
You're about
Sign
to
this
make
waiver."
a very big mistake." Anyway,
Stop this at once. A girl's shout could be heard from the direction of the school building. She was of course not shouting at Ren. And who are you? Ronald was visibly irritated. Though the girl appeared to be visibly nervous, she continued to stand her ground.
oh, is this the girl that she saved from?
Yeah.
Probably. Clutching a book, being like, I love that she's coming in to stand up for Ren, and Ren's like, I can kill these motherfuckers.
Let me kill them! I didn't mean to listen in, but I couldn't help but overhear what was happening here. You can't go through with this. What you're doing is wrong.
Girl, they know.
The girl stepped forward till she was directly in front of Ren to protect her from the schoolyard bullies. As she did so, the light revealed sleek, dazzling blonde hair that shimmered much like the sunshine above.
And it is then Ren fell in love.
No, I feel like that's where it's going. With how it's crying.
Ren recognized her to be a first-year student who lived in the dormitory next to their own.
Oh wait, it's not the same girl.
It's not the same girl as before.
It's yet another random student.
This random student number 2.
They weren't close to one another. At most, they only exchanged polite greetings with one another as they passed each other in the hall. They seemed a quiet, polite young woman with a good upbringing, however, not the type whose eyes would glow with resolve as she put her well-being on the line for someone else. Ren was surprised by this, as was Ronald, though he was less than impressed. He never fathomed that another student would dare to resist him. One thing he did sense from that resistance with was little more than a brave fight. With excitement at the thought of stripping that fun bare, he grew a steady smile and addressed her. Is it now? Well, how fortunate for me that I have you to show me the errors of my ways. Ren can wait. You're first year, I assume.
Oh no.
I'm going to need to give you a lesson on and just how right and wrong works in our society. Upon his signal, his lackeys shifted to surround their new target over Ren. She began to tremble as danger closed in on her, but still she did not move. Don't you dare. This time it was Ren who spoke up.
Yeah.
I'll give you what you want, so don't you dare touch her.
Jesus. You sure about that?
That's what they would sound like if they were animated. Douches.
She wasn't planning on that response, but Ronald was more than happy to have his win in any form. I'll stay away from school for a while. That's what you want, right?
But, then you... Sorry.
The experience from studying abroad has been rather tiring for me, so maybe I do need some rest. Ren's voice was jumped in an attempt to assuage the kind girl's concern. Assuage. Ronald, meanwhile, made no attempt to hide the joy he felt at victory, laughing heartily with all the glee of a spoiled child.
Oh boy!
Good, now everyone knows their place here.
I can't wait to punch this guy when I play Kuro. I'm fine. The first thing I'm gonna do as the main character is go to the school, find this douchebag, and punch him in the face.
It would be nice if they give us that option.
I mean, they're not gonna give us that option, but it's the first thing I'm gonna do.
That's why it would be nice.
We're gonna find this guy in Kuro, and we're gonna be in front of him, and we're just gonna be like, I want to punch you so bad, but I can't, but I'm just gonna run around him in circles.
Just stalk him.
I'm just gonna stalk him, yeah.
I see no reason to harm either of you now that I've got what I want. Consider yourself lucky now that I've decided to let you go. Ronald turned away and made to leave, his lackeys following suit. Good day to you then. When we next meet, this school will be all mine. Okay, I guess.
And then he was gone.
Then, I don't know if he realized what he just said, but if the school is his, then he has to pay for the property damage that he caused, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because now it's his school. With only the girls left behind the school building, the younger of the two looked up at her senior, concern welling in her expression. I really am alright. You're very kind to worry. Ren's smile was one of genuine kindness. From then on, Rin did indeed stop coming to school, citing illness as the official reason behind her absence. The students then gathered in the academy's auditorium several days later for the long-awaited student council election. Imagine they just randomly choose Red.
Imagine if she fucking sabotages the vote, like, as revenge.
It'll be fun. Amaris Academy as a whole placed great importance on the autonomy of its students, and as such, the student council exercised an unusual amount of power. It also weighed upon them a massive amount of responsibility, such as being the sole planner for the school festival, a symbol and celebration of spring in the capital. This, however, also led the position being a major status symbol even long after graduation. All of this was why a large number of students put their name forward to become the student council president every year. Yet this year, a great majority of the most promising candidates dropped out under mysterious circumstances, leaving only Ronald and others associated with him on the ballot. I couldn't exactly boast about winning by default. Rana and his supporters sat in the rest area chuckling among themselves at the whole affair. Perhaps his name wasn't the only one on the ballot, but none of the others had done any certifiable campaigning, meaning his election was positively assured. Eventually, the time came for him to give his speech. It was a compelling one. He played the part of a respectable young gentleman as he delivered it, speaking with that same silver tongue he inherited well from his father. Okay, maybe it's not punish him then, never mind. There were some moments where he failed to hide his arrogance. But as no one else had prepared a speech to give, this was not the blow to his campaign it otherwise would have been. Now, if you could turn your eyes to the screen. The screen he spoke of was at the back of the auditorium. This was a rather notable feature to have in a school building, to have anywhere, and was installed 7 years prior to youth in lectures and to display recreational films. Other nations had yet to indulge in such luxuries, showing just how far Calvert was in its technology. Up until then, students had used it to display photographs during their speeches, but Ronald intended to take it another step further.
He made a movie?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh!
He wanted to share a promotional video and not a simple makeshift self-produced one that might ordinarily
made a promo vid.
By an amateur. Oh no. But rather a professional work he paid a considerable amount of Mira for.
Can
oh
I
my
see
god,
it?
where's
I
the
wanna
skip
see
button?
it. I wanna
Where's
see
the
it.
skip button? No, I need a skip button. If it's a paid for advertisement, they should have an option to skip. Because that's what our advertisement has. Its quality was genuinely impressively embarrassing. His victory was written in stone, but this, he knew, would cemented it that much more. Convinced that this would serve as the perfect beginning to his ascension to the top of the social hierarchy, he started the video. It was tempered by Ren during her break, I hope. The musical number it played was rousing. Fitting. What followed then was Ronald appearing on screen. So, how much Mira do you want for supporting me? I can make it worth your while.
Ren hacked it!
Aha! I knew it!
Yes!
What?
Don't mess with the cat!
The video playing before them was not the one intended. Rather than an inspirational show of what he could bring to the student body, was a recording of him bearing off one of his opponents just days before. As harsh whispers of confusion spread through the auditorium, the next clip played. If you know what's good for you, you'll withdraw your candidacy right now. Or the only thing you'll be president of is a hospital bed.
Lol.
That's so lame. Next was an equally unexpected scene of Ronald intimidating another candidate into withdrawing from the race.
How'd she get this? I would love to know.
Hacking the security
cameras?
No.
Yeah, I'm thinking she hacked into the school security cameras.
But if that's the case, then Ronald is dumb enough to go to every single area where there's a camera. Okay, then I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm thinking she probably has cameras of her own that's everywhere in school for like spying reasons.
Maybe.
Probably why
maybe we'll find out.
maybe. Because she is there to collect information, so like every inch would probably help. As it continued, Ronald realized what was going on. Someone out there had replaced his carefully prepared video with another one. The initially hesitant whisper exploded into loud enough murmurs that he had to raise his voice over them in an attempt to quell the situation. This is all forgery. Someone is attempting to frame me. But at that moment, as if waiting for his cries of denial, a girl's voice resounded from the auditorium entrance. I'm afraid it's all entirely genuine. Her voice rang out with a wonderful clarity, charming all who heard it. She ran her hand through her violet hair and flipped it back as she talked and walked slowly towards the stage.
Yes, Queen! Woo! Go, Ren! Go, Ren! That's how you do it.
Bribing, potential threats, blackmailing, threatening, even executing, violence against others, and many other cases of bullying besides. They are guilty on every single count, Ronald Griffiths. Before anyone could fully understand what was happening, the student was on the stage and staring Ronald down. All eyes were fixed upon this elegant figure. Indeed, without an effort at all, she had the air of a protagonist from some epic tale, making her long-awaited appearance very soon. Oh my. Damn it, Rain Bright. Must you insist on getting in my way at every turn? He growled through a sheet of sheer anger. In contrast, the recently absent Ren responded with brilliant composure. You're the one getting in the way of the fair running of this important election. Your countless crimes have made a mockery of the whole process. Ren then turned from Ronald to the rest of the student body as she continued to list his crimes alongside the still running video. Some elicit frowns, others sympathy, others complete silence. But by the time she was finished, all was united in a single overpowering emotion.
Anger.
Anger. It brings me no joy to say this about a fellow student, but I'm afraid it must be said. Ronald Griffiths, you do not deserve to even attend this prestigious academy, much less be the president of its student council. Similar censor from other students followed in rapid succession. Throw tomatoes, please.
Yeah, throw tomatoes. No, not
Yes.
tomato young. Poor tomato young.
No. His buddies. He's already eaten. He's already dead.
He's already dead.
Yeah, she's right. Stop ruining our academy. You go too far. Red's accusation wasn't the only reason for the anger. The students of Amaris had long loathed Ronald's oppressive behavior. They only hadn't spoken up because they were afraid of his father's power. Now that they realized he could be stopped, their anger had reached an explosive boiling point. Ronald suddenly found himself at the center of a torrent of abuse.
He looked at his lackeys for support, but even they refused to meet his gaze. It then dawned on him just how fragile all he thought he built was. Rage gave way for an instant. Deep despair and casting a glare of pure hatred towards Red, Ronald hurriedly sprinted out of the auditorium. Only when he was completely outside did the air erupt with cheers of joy.
Yay, he's gone! Oh, we don't have to punch him when we get to Kuro. He's not even gonna be there. Neat.
Imagine he appears as a cameo. Anyway.
Oh, he's totally going to appear somewhere in Kuro. I can't wait.
In the end. Maybe like in the a passing flashback where Ren recount her days in the school.
Mm-hmm. I remember that time I ruined his life.
Could have killed him, but no, I made him embarrassed.
Hmm.
In the end, addressing the aftermath of the election took long enough that by the time she left for the gates, it was already evening. Yet even with how late it was, instead of walking her usual route home, she stepped off the path to enter an entirely unoccupied park. How does this work? No one is going to interrupt us here, so how about you come on now? In response to her word, Ronald emerged from before her for the first time since he ran away earlier in the day, with 10 or so companions in tow.
Oh my god, he's gonna beat her up for it. Neat. Try it, my guy.
Actually do
She's
it.
Gonna kick your ass!
This man weren't his usual lackeys, but instead vicious figures with dark expression and gaudy clothing. They were clearly not students of the academy. Imagine if these people actually recognized Ren, it would be hilarious.
It would be
They
hilarious!
saw her and ran away. They saw her and ran away. Oh, local gang? Never mind, they wouldn't know. More likely they belong to some local gang.
No thank you.
Yeah, more than likely they belong to some local gang. You don't keep very good company outside of school now, do you? With how they're dressed up, I assume you must be off to a party or something. I'm going to wipe that smirk right off the face for good, red and bright. My dazzling future in politics would guarantee, but now you've gone and ruined everything. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I supposed to say to my father now? It's your problem, not mine. Or are you so small, man, that you can't own up to the consequences of your own mistakes? A second passed between his outburst and the manner on which she snapped back, causing his temper to grow twice as vile. That's it. That's it! I don't care what it takes! You're going to pay for thinking you could cross me and get away with it. I'm sorry. Have at her. There won't be any consequences for going too far. My father will see to that. His dad is blind, his dad can't see shit. The men sprang into motion upon Ronald's signal. But what happened made them doubt their eyes.
Yeah.
Ronald couldn't understand what just unfolded before him. His eyes relayed the information well enough, but his mind rejected it completely. The second after he ordered his new lackeys to attack, Green had produced a monstrously sized black and gold sign from thin air. This in itself was beyond comprehension, but it wasn't the last thing to be so. The scene was like a cat toying with a powerless, cornered mouse. Except in this shocking case, Ren was the cat and this man were the mice. Dishonored her at first, and yet all it took was a single swing of a conjured weapon to cause most of them to collapse to the ground. In less than 10 seconds, their confidence had crumbled with their body. The mice made to scurry as fast as they could, but the cat gleefully gave chase. There were even moments where she let a few think they had gotten away, only for her to immediately close the gap between them. It was only after she was bored that she would knock them unconscious like the rest. Then she would seek delight in her next hunt. A heavy sacks of potatoes, the men fell one by one, one by one, one by one, until only Ren and Ronald were left. Can't be happening. The young man was still struggling to come to terms with what he just witnessed as Ren stretched her limb like a bored child still gearing up to play. Amateurs. Every last one of them. I thought I could at least have a little fun. Oh, but don't you worry, I didn't actually slaughter them. She turned her gaze from the spectacle of her own creation to Ronald.
You know, you picked the wrong girl to mess with when she brings out a scythe and she giggles and as she takes out like 10 guys.
Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment, perhaps, Ronald? Ronald twitched in fear at the mention of his name. In this moment, she was nothing more than a beast in human skin. Stay away from me. My father's in Parliament, you know. Try anything on me and you regret it. Her response was an expression of pure pity before tossing what happened to a magazine at his feet. Your dad's fired. It's one of today's tabloid. You might find its content relevant. At first, he was baffled by this shit. For a second, he picked at the cover, his face went pale. Representative Griffith suspected of bribery in connection to organized.
Oh my god, she got his dad arrested too.
Yep. Like father, like son. That's a whole special feature on your dearest daddy, complete with evidence. It mentions that CID is going to be conducting an investigation as well, so this may be the last day you can say he's in Parliament. My condolences. No. No. It can't be. So this girl was as shocked at the news that the simple word was all you could master. Even then, Ren wasn't finished.
Yes! I love this.
So now that he's been removed from the equation, I'll ask again. Would you be open to giving me a little more entertainment? She edged closer and closer, scythe in hand and a sadistic smile lacing her lips. Ronald tried to retreat in fear before tripping over a rock and falling hopelessly on his backside. His flat ass. All he could do was watch her as though she were the Grim Reaper, tears and snot streaming down his face. Kneel down and play with me. Then you'll understand why they used to call me the Angel of Slaughter. She raised her scythe above her head and ready to swing it downward before realizing what she said. Oops. A grown woman wouldn't play with dolls, though, would she? And here I thought I could better control my childish glee. She covered her mouth with a free hand, blushing with feminine modesty at her slip-up. None of this was behavior befitting the proper lady she wanted to reflect. After composing herself, she turned her attention back to her prey, only to see he was already unconscious.
Scared him into, like, peeing himself.
Finished.
Then?
As she left the park, a calm young man called out to her.
Oh, a calm young man.
I certainly am. Ren met eyes with a brown-skinned young man leaning covertly against one of the trees. It was safe to assume he had witnessed the entire affair unfold.
Who the fuck is that? Who is that?
Who are you, bro? And why are you hot?
Why are you hot? The bigger question. Oh shit, he hot.
Mm-hmm. He glanced inside the pub for a brief moment before speaking with slight but genuine admiration. You really are something. In what way? In every way. Even if I was more struck by the hacking abilities of the famous Kitty than the combat prowess of the infamous Angel Slaughter. It's hard to believe he managed to find dirt on his big weak dad that easily.
Maybe he's from the CID.
Maybe.
He's the headache of this region.
Imagine.
But he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot. Ren's response was matter of fact, showing no sign his face has gone to her head. Most people just aren't as cautious about cybersecurity as they ought to be. Understandable with how new most are to it. Of course, it isn't nearly as easy as this when you're dealing with leading corporation and politician at the top of the food chain. You really sound like you tried before. Maybe I have. Rin's smile was both cryptic and darling. I've been more impressed with you. You were quick to recognize that escape, while also finding me exactly the proof I needed. I'm glad Grace introduced us. Grace, please.
He's a reporter? He's the
Just
reporter
doing
of Calvert, maybe?
Maybe.
Dingo, huh?
Professional writer for a tabloid, their cousins or their siblings. They have the same
Okay,
life.
so our reporter in Calvert is hot. Shit. We're in trouble,
Never mind, he's
Clara.
not hot anymore.
He's not hot?
No. The second you are a reporter to me, your attractiveness just go down by 100. I genuinely do not like reporters.
Plus, extremely capable at his job, very well connected, and had a reputation for never shying away from danger. Yeah. These kind of people, no. They die young.
He was also introduced by Grace.
Which is no worse.
Is it worse? Is it worse
Yes.
that Grace is his friend?
Yes. The fact that they can get along somehow to like even make referrals. No. After being introduced to one another by Grace Lynn, he and Ren made a deal with one another just a few days prior. The terms were simple. Dingle would provide Rin with proof of Ronald's misdemeanors, and Ren would use her hacking abilities to provide evidence of his father's crime.
Ooh, very nice.
Both are now reaping the rewards of the other's success. Though evidently did get some help from a friend, he was none too pleased about being asked to look into a scummy politician's equally scummy son, but he pulled through. Oh, you just have all kinds of connections, don't you? She did send someone other than Bingo was acting on her behalf while she was off school, but she wasn't sure who that person was. This curious sensation regarding their identity remained as she continued the conversation. You know, I'm not surprised you didn't meet any resistance in running that story. This just goes to show how big of a fan the government was of Griffiths. They left him alone because he didn't actively oppose the current presidency, the president's party, but from the CID's perspective, this chance to take him down was about as good as it was going to get. That sounds like something Miss Title Master over there would do. Can't say I like the feeling of being used by her, but oh well. Dingo then made a curious observation. I don't wonder why you went to such length to get rid of a small fry like him. He really bothered you that much? So if only you knew. Ren glanced briefly at Ronald, still collapsed on the ground of the park, before shrugging her shoulders dismissively. Not in the least. I didn't intend for this to go as far as it did either. I only wanted to teach him enough of a lesson so he'd leave me alone, but... It was then the younger student who tried to save her came to mind. I think the students deserve a much better student council president than him. She then let out a titter that was most fine. As Ren expected, the allegations led Ronald's father to resign from Parliament, while he resigned from Araminth Academy.
Oh my god.
The girl students who exerted power over the student body with his backing vanished overnight as a result, bidding peace to return to the grounds for the first time in too long. One thing, however, came from this that Rain had not expected in the least. She was asked to become the student president.
Yeah, I'm expecting that.
I'm expecting that. Here are all the documents relating to next month's budget. The student council's new president accepted the document from the blonde-haired first year in charge of general affairs, perusing them straight away.
After Roller dashed from the auditorium on the day of the election, most of those in his group who put down their name dropped out in a timely fashion. Voting still took place even then, but once all was said and done, nearly 70% of the votes cast were disqualified. Just because they were all in favor of someone who never put her name on the ballot, ran bright-eyed.
We guessed it!
So obvious where this was going.
Mm-hmm.
Aramis Academy was known for how little its staff interfered with the many liberties it gives its students. But this time, the staff was clearly concerned that dissatisfaction with Ronald was going to present dire problems in the future. I mean, you guys let this happen, I'm just saying. The teachers then chose to directly negotiate with Ren, and in the face of such fervent demand, she reluctantly accepted the position of student council president. Wasn't she just on an exchange program? Is she gonna then have to last through the entire year then?
She's in there for a week and becomes student council president.
Then what's the point of her being? I thought exchange student programs only last for a certain period.
I imagine that they last a year at least. So a new council president would have to be chosen after she leaves. But normally you're only student council president for a year anyway. There's an election once a year. That's why.
True, but usually at least for the student programs that I mostly know it lasts lesser than a year. It's probably 6 months. Because it's not because 1 year is almost permanent already. None of her duties posed a challenge to her, but by accepting it, she had completely and utterly failed her initial goal of avoiding attention. You bopped, girl, you did this to yourself too. I wonder if this is how the Thor's French campus first student council felt when he was elected. Even I couldn't believe it when Tina told me. Alright. It is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. I'll just have to make use of this as best as I can.
I see the girl that helped her out is there, and there's a guy with glasses, and there's another girl.
He's the Ida of the group. He's the 10-year Ida of the group. Sunlight beamed into the student council room. The blonde-haired girl and two of her friends struggled with the new workload they were adjusting to.
Becomes queen of the school is I did not. My goal was not to be queen of the school, but I guess what happens happens.
My goal is to spy on people, and here I am.
I mean, she has the perfect position to be spying on shit for Calvert now.
But I wonder if that's true. As Ren sat there, ears open to random talks and the occasional grumble, a thought crossed her mind. She had no end of real-world worries. The problems arising from rapid technological development, the society's next move, the ominous wind of change bustering over Calvert. But despite all those, she wanted to enjoy her simple time here while she could. Let's say we get this work done so we can celebrate for tea party.
Yeah!
The arrival of spring was now a distant memory, even if summer had yet to come. There was nothing particularly spectacular about this time. It was just another ordinary, beautiful, bright afternoon.
Unconventional student, the end.
That was a long-ass read.
It was. I think yours was longer than mine.
2 hours. It was way longer. It took hours, man.
It took 2 hours. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There's another one.
It's
There's another one. Bro, we
this
can't.
game
We
never
generally
ends.
can't. It's been 6 hours already. We generally have to save this for next time, but there's fucking
Yeah.
another one here. I'm hoping that if I return to the garden and I come back in here, that it's still 3. That I don't have to go through the first 2.
Slab of Reminiscence
But I'm just
activated.
checking. Just checking. And if I go back in here, is it still 3? Or is it just I have to go
I mean,
through
we
the
can
first
skip
2
through,
again?
right? If we have to think.
Come on! Give me the menu, please. Did I skip this? No?
What? Why? So that means every time we come
Yeah,
in, we
no. Yeah, every time you come in here, you can't skip the little dialogue at the end, but I mean, it doesn't also speed up doesn't really make it any faster either, so it's still here, so we can view it another time, which we're going to, unfortunately. Oh, I was so hoping today was going to be the last stream.
I tell you, the end is never the end.
The end is never the end is a true fact of life. I'm telling you.
They genuinely need to stop doing this.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well... Well, that's unfortunate, but we will save... probably a really long-ass reading session for another time, chat. What day is today? Today is Wednesday? Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. But that's it for us today, anyway. Thanks for joining us. As always, it's a pleasure. It is really warm. I'm gonna get ice cream and cool my ass down. Somehow. I'm gonna get ice.
Yeah.
We'll see y'all tomorrow, chat. Bye!